Good morning, good evening, good whatever time it is for you. We're beginning shortly, so please sit back, relax, and enjoy the music until we're ready to begin. Thank you so much for being here. Well. Welcome back, everybody. We're going to be jumping back in here to a wonderful vintage story. A WaterWorld playthrough. Last time, and by that I mean yesterday, we were off on the island searching for a very beautiful flower that we could propagate across our entire island. We left ourselves here on a pillar on this random island where once upon a time we were battling against the forces of Bear. But then Bear evolved and Bear became submarine. And now Bear submarine is absolutely terrifying and we're afraid to leave the rock. That's where we're currently at. That's one way to start a stream, submarine Bear. I guess that's one way to end a stream too, eh? Ooh, it's delicious. We got that Red Bull, we got that water, and we got a submarine bear. I don't really want to go off of this pillar, but we got to get our arrows back and we got to get moving. Maybe possibly finding the bear again. We'll see. One thing we absolutely don't want is for him to jump out of the water and come chasing us while we're collecting arrows here. So we gotta kind of pay attention a little bit. Submarine bear, have no idea where submarine bear went. Nice little hole into the world right there. Okay, we're still good. No submarine bear. I do wonder where he ended up disappearing to, but Also, I think the worst thing in the world would be for us to run into a grizzly bear down here in the darkness. I don't want to go down there when there's a grizzly bear swimming in the ocean. I guess he's gone. I don't see him down here. He could have just kept running for all I know down to the bottom of the world. Hey, Frexy, welcome to the stream, my friend. The submarine bear seems to have escaped us. Let's go check out this hole real quick before we get moving on. Just a little curious about what could possibly be down in the cave. Hopefully it's not Submarine Bear's cave. That'd be absolutely terrifying. Alright, no good resources, no submarine bear to be discovered. I think we can go ahead and get a move on then, continue whatever we were doing. Let's take a look at the map here before we get out into the wilds. Make sure there's no bear sneaking up on us. All right. Right, we were currently searching this island here to try and find some catnip. We sailed around this edge here, and we were coming around to the field now because we were hoping the field would provide us our goods, and that's when we spotted the grizzly bear and tried to hunt him. We don't currently have any other bears in inventory, so we're not on a timer. We don't have to wait for any, worry about any bodies rotting or anything like that. I think we are going to end up going on to shore here. I think there's a chance we'll find what we're looking for, so should be worth it. What time is it? Nighttime's about to come. Rift activity is medium. Let's go ahead and set up a little hole here and go to sleep for the night so we don't have to deal with the rift activity. Let's see. Oh, nice little waterfall. It's quaint. Do we actually see any catmint out here? Not really. I don't really have a good view of the land, though. Alright. We're just gonna dig in here. This will work just fine for us. Perfect. What a lovely little hobbit hole. We will spend our night in here. If I can put my bed down. There we go. Let's see. We got food on us. It's mostly spoiled. That's okay. And we need to swap these out if we have any more on our ship. I don't think we have food for a long voyage. I think we forgot to reset our crock pots. So that's something we're dealing with. But it should be fine. We've got plenty of wine. Decent enough amount of food. You don't have allergies. Your base is full of flowers. I do not. I am one of the few people in this world that is not allergic to anything. Well, I say anything. I'm not allergic to normal things like cats, dogs, pollen. You know, I'm not allergic to any of nature's normal things. However, once upon a time, I was incredibly allergic to poison ivy, poison sumac, and the likes of that species. But I mean, you know, that makes sense. Like getting the pollen, the vent, or the poison, if it like got airborne and into my lungs or throat, could have like swollen me up and it caused a lot of problems. Whereas some people might get like a small rash from it. Now I haven't had poison ivy in many years, so I don't know if that allergy is still the same or not. I'm not willing to find out personally. But yeah, I don't have any problem with like bees or pollen or anything like that. Medicine's all cool, thankfully. I got 20/20 vision. That's a thing many people can't say. No, my ears, I can't hear for shit. That's my another penalty of mine. I put all my points in perception, but I don't have any good ears. Kind of blew them out with loud music and all that fun stuff. It is 6 in the morning, medium activity. Sun should just about to be come up. Or be coming up. Hey, it's already up. I love springtime. The sun's up for so long. It's so beautiful all the time. It's just so grand. All right, so let's take... Are those white currant? I don't know, they're just flowering. It's hard to see. Or hard to tell from this far away. Yeah, I don't want to go over the foothills. Let's keep sailing. Let's see if we can find a better place to come up. There may even be a better island to go to that's less mountainous. We need meadows. Meadows is going to have the flowers we need. Seems fairly easy. What seems easy? Fighting a submarine bear. I don't think fighting a submarine bear is easy. That's terrifying. He's using my one phobia against me. Pitch darkness. He said I'm going down. Good luck. I know your weakness, sir. Why YouTube censored it? I have no idea, man. I have no idea what YouTube would have censored. I don't get those messages because I'm not on ModView. I'm using a third-party application to view all chat in one place. Hey, this is the kind of area we want right here. This is perfect. Anywhere we can find heather, we can find Catman. We're just gonna whip this bad boy around here, throw ourselves up on shore, and see if we can't find ourselves a good flower patio. Or a rift. I guess a rift is there too. That's a thing. I said that I might start learning Russian. Oh geez, and they censored Russian. Oh, I hate the fucking state of our world right now. Oh god. Every time I see it, it's just another giant red flag. All the censorship. So much for the land of free speech, huh? Anyways. Yeah. Cool. Russian's cool. Russian's a great language. Black currant. I tried to learn other languages and I just don't find myself having the attention span to continue it. I've thought about gamifying the learning a little bit and maybe that would help, but I don't know. Yeah, the Catman would be on the top of the very high peak, wouldn't it? God dang it. You bastards. Bastitos! I think we're good on cornflower. I say that, but like maybe I'm gonna want more of it. I forgot to put my bed away. That's okay. Do I have my lantern in my chest? I do. Good. At least we forced ourselves to take those. The things I don't understand is why classes are themes as an anime. Well, I'm not sure what you're saying there. You're saying your classes are themed around anime? I mean, that could just be the teacher's teaching style. And you're taking somebody's particular classes. We're trying to get up there. I know a lot of people say that like learning Japanese through anime is actually a decent starting point. Not for proper formal communication unless you're watching somebody specific like Frieza. Oh god, I just fell off that while talking. Frieza, I forget what the thing was, but he speaks in a very particular type of Japanese. So he's actually a decent way to learn a particular style. I forget what it was. I don't know enough about the language to... Let's see if we can make this. Ah, we can. Beautiful. Yamete Kodase. Kodase? Something like that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. This is only a little bit dangerous. It's only a little bit of danger in this. Definitely not risking my life for flowers here. That's not what's happening. Why am I risking my life for flowers? At least now that we're up here, maybe we can take a quick view around. That's a common phrase in anime. Oh, yep, there goes. There goes. Oh, there goes. All right, we didn't go with it, so we're good. We're good. Yamata Kadasai. Kadasi? I don't know how I actually pronounce it. Like I said, I only know English, and I can unfortunately barely speak that properly. Boar or bear? Boar or bear? I think it's a boar, which means I don't care about it. But if it's a, yeah. See, there's another one right there. That's a boar. All right. You guys have piglets I gotta worry about? I don't see any. There's a deer right there. If I was hunting, this would be a great little scoping spot to track some creatures, but let's go ahead and dump this so I can get over it. Whoa! Ah, shit. Oh, I tried to ladder clutch there, but I didn't quite get it. Okay, well, that's death number 24. And that's how we start the day, baby. Oh, no. Number 24. All right, well, I guess we're swimming back. It tells us that you watch anime with English dub and not with subtitles. No, I watch with subtitles. 100% I watch with subtitles. In fact, I can't watch most anime in dub. The language that they're speaking just doesn't sound right. Ah, sassafras. All right, let's go grab something to eat real quick. Actually, let's just grab a drink, I guess. That's probably better. That's why you should make 20 boats. See, the problem with boats is if I take a boat there, right, then I have 2 boats. How do I get both boats back at that point? See the problem in that plan? Boats make sense because they travel fast and you can go farther. Bear hides are done. Good. Those can sit in here until we're ready to work them. We are coming in. Easy, leave one there. You have 20. Who needs to bring the boat back? You have plenty of them. Let's see. We need everything. So... Didn't I think I already finished it, didn't I? Or is there some upstairs? Black. Empty. Yep, we did finish it. Okay. Alright, grab some sake and grab some cranberry. And then we are also going to grab one of you. That should allow us to get our diet back up pretty good. Now we just got to go grab our stuff. Let's see, we're going to need a bowl. All right, so the good news is we hit this thing. Assuming I can get it out. There we go. Now it's actually in the water. The canoe's pretty fast. I mean, I have to manually row with the canoe, but I feel like the canoe's a pretty good boat. And we can pick it up and bring it with us when we're done. At least we're not that far from home. I mean, if we had to swim it, it would be awful, but this ain't so bad. I like how I was in the air long enough that I was able to switch my inventory over to my ladder and like prepare a shot, but there was just not enough room to get it placed. I could have had just a little bit more wall next to where I was landing. Maybe I could have ladder clutched it up there, but unfortunately, that's not how it played out. And now we're rowing back in shame. More guys taking the row of shame. Shame. Weird, I didn't know my Twitch was still using that banner. I thought I removed that one. That one's from like 12 years ago. I'm firing my lasers. I gotta tell you, our island looks absolutely magnificent from a distance. It looks so beautiful. It looks so good. The red, like, folding into the green background, it's so nice. And then you got the windmill sticking up. I feel like the wind turbine really makes it look like there should be an airship right there. Oh, that could be a cool concept. We could make that an airship dock. I know there's an airship mod now. I was looking at it. It looked kind of interesting. It's definitely very advanced tech, but like, who the heck doesn't want to have an airship? You've ever played Skies of Arcadia? You're all about the airship. That game is so good. That's a game I want a remake of. That would be a great game to have a modern version of. Oh my goodness. What the heck? Developers, get on that, like ASAP. What the heck? I need it. I didn't realize I needed that in my life, but now I need that in my life. If you don't know what Skies of Arcadia is, it was an old GameCube game. Basically, it's a turn-based RPG where you live. The main character is a sky pirate who lives on a sky island in a world of sky islands. And if that's not the start of a beautiful story, I don't know what is. I'm just saying. Sky pirates, who can't get behind sky pirates? And it's like a cool combination of like ancient, or like where it's the kind of setting where you have future tech that's in a ancient civilization and you have since lost said technologies to an extent. I forget what that trope is called. What's that trope name? Come on, brain, you know this one. Where's my W key presser? Oh. There we go. Let's see. Lost technology, mythical past. Advanced Ancient something or other. I guess it doesn't have a specific name, but it's Lost Technologies. I feel like it's always a good setup for a good story. That Lost Technologies. It's a little overplayed nowadays, but I can still get behind it most of the time. Let's drink some sake on our way. Guys, did you know sake makes you invisible? Did you know that? Did you know sake can make you invisible? I didn't know I could brew invisibility potions. Oh, it's funny. I wonder if it has something to do with the state of being on a canoe, since the canoe is modded. The canoe is not vanilla, so... My poor guy is so drunk he can't keep his eyes straight. Sake will do that to you. Would anybody else like to take a row of shame first thing in the morning? I guess it could be pride too, depends on your ego. I don't know if anybody else's brain works this way, but like I'll just be sitting here and then like a random thought will pop into my head, like, how did a dragonfly's wings extend? You know, they have very long sideways wings that are very different from other creatures. How did that evolution start? What were the mid phases like? Also, random cool fact, when I was a... What is... Are you okay, sir? Sir, are you okay? Are you okay, sir? having a little bit of a moment there. Sir, Bubba, that was me. Sir, come on, man. Get over here. Dang old dang, doing the dang old dang dang ding. Don't even stand my dang old hand. What are you doing over there, man? Yeah, Bubba, that bang, that was me. You can go back to laying down. There's nobody there. You're barking at nothing. I did the bang. It was me. I know. Shocker. Surprise. There's nobody out there. The bang was me the whole time. What was I gonna say? Oh, fun fact. When I was a kid, I came up with a way to catch dragonflies. Which I thought was really cool. They didn't like it, obviously, but I was very good at catching dragonflies with my bare hand. What you do is you would wait till they land and you come behind them surprisingly, they actually have terrible vision to directly behind them. I just don't understand why that is the way it is, or all their eyes are forward facing for the most part. They don't actually have like fly vision where they can see behind them and stuff. But their vision is slightly more predatorial compared to flies. So like, although they do have that like whatever that weird like eye bug eye thing is, theirs are all a little bit more forward facing. So what you do is you come up directly behind them, you find their six, right? And you put your little fingers together, like little pincers on both sides of them, and you slide up slowly together. And you don't make fast movements with your hands. You slide your fingers over and you pinch the very tips of them. And then you can just lift them up. And they're just there. And if you're very careful, you won't hurt them at all. They might freak out. They might start flinging themselves around trying to fly, but they'll calm down eventually. In all my times of doing that when I was a little kid, I had to have caught probably hundreds, maybe even thousands of dragonflies. I never hurt a single one. They're wonderful little creatures. I like their tails. They got really cool tails. Used to catch snakes a lot too. I'd be walking around town. There was a lot of like random wooded parts in my town, so like you'd walk through the woods randomly as you were walking from one place to another. And if I saw a cool snake, I'd probably grab it and walk around with it for a while. I didn't like the initial yoink, you know, just walking. Ooh, a little rat snake, yoink. But they tended to fall in line after a while, you know? Once they learn how warm you are, they really like to just slither around your arm and like curl up on you. It's really cute. And you just do that for a while, and then eventually he's like, hey, it's time to go, and you release him into a new patch of woods. Good guy snake. Been a lot of cool snakes. Used to go fishing a lot. And what was it? It was like what's the opposite? Is it a king snake or no? It's like not a coral snake. It's like the opposite of that. Maybe it was a king snake. I forget, but it was this like really big orange, black and white snake. There's two of them, and it's like the pattern determines if it's venomous or not. Plus, you can look at its nose and eye ridges and stuff. But I forget which one. It was the non-venomous one, and it was like an out-of-place species, but it was like swimming through the rocks. And it had to have been like, I don't know, 5 feet long. The thing was huge. Big old snake. That one we left alone. I just enjoyed watching him slither through the, it was like fishing while we were fishing. He was like hunting the minnows and stuff, and whatever else, maybe frogs too. There was a lot of giant bullfrogs in that lake. Like, I'm talking bigger than my fist. I'm gonna tell you, those bass in that reserve were eating good. It wasn't really a reserve. It was the town's water tap or whatever, the water supply. Big old lake there that they had the water center connected to that you could fish at. There's that, and then the dam upriver from it. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Back in the big drink. Yeah. Gravity took us back, Arceus. We were just picking some flowers, climbing some mountains, and apparently the combination of the two can sometimes equal avalanche. Now we're taking the row of shame back home. I'm rambling on about snakes and dragonflies. got a long way to go. Let's see. We can almost turn. Gotta get up past this island, and then we can angle ourselves. Do 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 do. Yeah, okay. So there's a state of being when you're in the canoe where if you pull out a bucket, you can go invisible. You know, that's a thing, apparently. That's a thing. And if you drink alcohol, you know, you go invisible. My new superpower, get drunk and nobody can see me. That's not gonna end up terribly. New ambush tactics. Get completely wasted and run straight at them. They'll never see me coming. I see absolutely nothing going wrong here. Perfect plan. With zero flaws in any of the thought process. What do you want me to do? Dress and drag and do the hula? No, 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 no. Get drunk and run straight at them. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a way better plan. Wow. Wait, isn't that like the Scottish technique? There might be something to it. I feel like that battle plan actually has some historical accuracy. It's the ultimate ambush tactic. I guess siege tactic, battle tactic. The Zerg really like it. I don't know if they do the alcohol part. Almost there. Just keep rowing, just keep rowing, just keep rowing, rowing, rowing. Row, 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 row. Wait, I need one of those kids to stand up on the front of my bow and do that like drum and bass dancing. Let's get get a raver up on my canoe. We gotta get some speed canoeing going on here. Might need to replace my chest with some locust rowers. I think I see a tiny island there before the large one. Quite possibly. Quite possibly. Just gonna angle it slightly to the right here because we gotta go all the way to the opposite side of the island. Imagine you're just banging on a drum and 10 locusts row your boat. That would be awesome. I'd love that. That'd be really cool. Just as like a conceptual thing, even if it was just as a mod. I'd love to see it. But we gotta have one locust on the front doing the dance. There's gotta be one weighing down the front for us so we can speed up faster. And he's gotta be hitting that thing. I don't care how many Jonas parts it takes to craft it. I want it. I want it. Take my money. What an ominous sky. I don't like the looks of that at all. Deep search saturated purples and crimsons with a light misty snowfall in the air. It might just be pollen from the springtime, but it's definitely unsettling. Slowly the light of the world fades away, and darkness spreads across the sky. The abyssal winds blew southward. Northern? I guess the northward. The abyssal winds blew northward over the brain couldn't come up with a good analogy for water, for the ocean. It's not even analogy, just an adjective-esque noun combination. Yeah, I was looking for something more direct, like cerulean waters, or something like that. Right, so this is the tiny island out beyond the main island. Now we have to row to the main island and, well, continue rowing still. We're almost back, though. We're within render distance, I hope. Let's see. Oh, we gotta repair all our stuff. It's all breaking. Our armor's okay, but that's so expensive to repair. Maybe, depending on how much extra... Well, we want to make a boat, so that's gonna eat through all of our cloth and supplies. Well, we want to make an extra boat. We also would like to kind of mess around and make some more gambeson. Maybe try out some other colors. That would be kind of cool, kind of fun. Something to do with all our cloth and our dyeing room that we haven't made yet. Ooh, our pants are completely destroyed. And when we finally get home, I suppose we'll go ahead and do a repair session and stitch up all our clothes. It is inevitable. Oh, I was going to say, let's get some light in here so we can see a little bit better, but then I remembered I don't have one because I died. And this is the row of shame. Shame! Shame! Just keep rowing there, little dude. We'll get there eventually. No! I messed up my death counter! Hold on here. You're right. Thank you for letting me know. What was the number supposed to be? 24? I feel like it was supposed to be 24. We're gonna go with 24. If that's wrong, I'll fix it later. I'm pretty sure it's 24. Pretty sure we're at 23. Then I jumped off the cliff. We died. That's 24. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Hey, I feel like my necklace should be giving us more light. I feel like the boat may have stolen my light again. 24 with today's death from gravity. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, but so my amulet should be giving off more light than this. And we were messing with why my boat had light yesterday. Like it had a random glowing blue light. So it turns out it is stealing the ambient light of my necklace with something I'm doing there. I don't know if it's just me sitting. Something's happening where the object light that the amulet is supposed to have is staying on the boat instead of coming with me. So that's an interesting bug right there. Not sure what's causing that, but it is cool that we are seeing it. Now let's see if we can reproduce or get our light. Maybe we are getting light here. It just doesn't feel like it's as bright as it should be. I feel like we should have a little bit more ambient light here. Because like when I took it off, it clearly, it clearly got darker. Just slightly, but like normally, I feel like this normally has more light than this. You know what I mean? So maybe it's stealing part of the light. I don't know. We'll see when we get back to the boat to see if it's glowing blue. Well, it has the torch on it, so it's obviously going to be glowing. We got any moonlight tonight? No, no moonlight tonight. Oh, nope, there it is. I found it. So we got moonlight tonight, which explains why it's not completely pitch black for us. Could be washing out the glow from our amulet. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe I'm just hallucinating the existence of... Hi, Fishy. The existence of a thing when there is no, in fact, thing. And the light from the boat was something else entirely. And we'll never know. It'll be a mystery for all eternity. The legend of the glowing boat. Yo, if I find submarine bear on my way back, I'm gonna freak out. I do not want to see a submarine bear in this canoe. I don't know if I can outswim him with this. Bears swim pretty fast, especially when on base settings. That I think base settings in Vintage Story is all animals swim 2 times faster over base movement, which means basically everything can outswim me on the surface, which is, you know, whether or not they can outswim the boats is a different story. But it is terrifying. Oh, that's bear. That's bear right there. Hi, bear. Hello, yeah, you can just stay right there, bear. Maybe we'll come back for you. Wait, is that the same bear? Is that submarine bear? That looked like a black bear instead of a grizzly bear. I think that's submarine bear because he just willingly jumped in the water. We'll be back for you, maybe. I mean, we want that fur. We want that sturdy leather. So, I think we're going to go back for him. All right, now where is my boat? Should be up here, okay. A little bit farther ahead. A little cave right there. A little cave in the side of the cliff. Based on that plateau, it's probably a very small one, unless it like goes up and around and like spirals down. That'd be really cool. Highly doubt that, though. There's my boat. Hi, boat. Good to see you again. Here's hoping we won't be separated like this again. Alrighty then. Here we go. We've got a small problem here. Let me on the boat, please. Thank you. Can we put you in here? That's a shame that we can't do that. Just throw everything in here for now, so we can have as much space as possible to get all of our stuff when we pick up our corpse. You know what? Second thought, why am I even carrying the canoe onto land? Just leave it here. We'll pick it up after. As long as it's with my other boat, I can find it. There's my corpse. Fishy! The flower. The flowers that killed me. Wonderful. All right. Flowers, get out of my hand. You get out of my hand. You get in my hand. And then on my back. And then reorganize all our stuff, because all of our stuff got into the wrong spots. Lantern, flowers. All right, we're good. Ladders can stay. I don't think I saw any more catmint, so I think we're good to go. Grab that starfish. Hello. Not that we need it, but it can go into our bay and make our bay look a little bit more bay-y. We would like to, we would like to try eventually to make some sort of artificial reef around our docks. I think it'd be cool if we could manage to do something. Because like you can make coral blocks, but they're dead coral blocks. I don't know, but there's also a way we can harvest the blocks intact by using the quarrying method where you mine around them, I believe. So I feel like we might actually be able to do that. Might be good with my son. Okay. Didn't need that much information, my friend. Careful with yourself. And we got a little bit of catmint right there. Shall we go risk our lives for more? Wait. Brain, you're skipping a step. Brain, there's other things you need to do before you abandon ship, okay? We're not abandoning the ship. Sometimes we like to put the cart before the horse, and that is definitely not the right way to do things. All right, so... Nope, don't roll away. Let's go ahead and make some room here. Get all this random junk out of our inventory. That can stay for now. We can always throw it away later. I think that already has a spot. Yeah. Right there. Sure, the andesite stone can stay too. Why not? The food went rotten in the bowl. That's okay. We can wash it. This needs to get moved out of this spot. Then we can go ahead and grab this. That'll go in there, which will then allow us to grab our canoe. Sorry, I wanted to grab the canoe. Perfect. I'm honestly sad that this doesn't give me an extended oxygen range. Imagine if they had actually coded the Pirates of the Caribbean thing, where you could walk on the bottom in a canoe. Oh, that would have been hilarious. Too bad. Too bad. Okay. Could you imagine? It'd be hilarious to me. Fun little Easter egg. Oh, I'm on the wrong side here. Oh, we should probably get rid of that death marker too. It is irrelevant. We don't want it to distract us from any of the important ones in the future. There's probably a couple other ones we should get rid of, but... no, it looks like all the marks on our map are good. That one is on Death Isle, where the ruins are. It's just a little reminder for ourselves. But maybe we should go back for that bear. Try again. It's raining, though. I don't really want to hunt a bear in the rain. But I do want the bear. Maybe we can go take a quick peek. And get out of this storm while we're at it. I saw cotton mint. Let's go kill ourselves on the island again. We gotta put that Terra Preta down that we got before. Oh, I forgot we got some of that beautiful, beautiful soil. That's gonna be fun. There's the cat vent. Make sure there's no bears over here in the hills. Or goats. Honestly, goats in these hillsides are far more dangerous than bears. Have you ever been punted off of a hill by a goat? I have. It sucks. It actually happened in my first playthrough. Unfortunately, it was part of the unrecorded part of the playthrough. I don't talk about it, but there's like a little time jump. Maybe I do talk about it. I forget. It's been a while since I released that video. There's like a time jump in the middle of it where like I forget to record for like 2 months. And I went out hunting for deers in the hillsides and the mountains, and then I ended up battling goats in this weird valley thing, and they sent me off the side of the mountain. Yeah, man. Let's risk our lives for flowers again. Flower go. I said risk my life for flowers. That means there should be the reward of flowers. Thank you. Strategy. It's definitely not the same strategy that killed me in the first place. We wouldn't be relying on that same technique. No. Oh, jeez. I'm asking for it sometimes. Oh, we gotta wash our bowl out so we can actually use it. Come on. Excuse me? High fertility soil isn't so rare in hot climates. You found 4 patches in 10 hours. That's pretty, or 10 hours in. That's pretty nice. Yeah, high fertility soil, not so rare. Well, honestly, it is kind of rare if you're in colder climates. I've only ever seen 1 patch of it. Terra Preta I've never seen, but you can physically make Terra Preta, and you can make high fertility soil out of medium fertility soil if you can get some potash. That's how I got all of the high fertility soil in my garden. There is a small patch of it that I could dig up. I don't know if I have yet or haven't, but I have it marked on the other island. But yeah, all of ours came because we found some sylvite that we cooked down into potash and then used it as fertilizer and turned our medium fertility soil into high fertility soil that way. And we just got some Terra Preta in a ruin, I think, over in the coal mines. I think it was the coal mines. That we got to go place down at some point. We were going to go back to the bear, and I forgot, because I got distracted by Catman. Oh, well. Oh, well. Hi, chickens. Wait. Did I not pick up my bowl either? The heck? What's going on with my brain right now? It just doesn't want to complete the full task. It only wants to do partial tasks. Save one boat, forget the other. Pick up the rot, but not the bowl. right. This is only a little dangerous. Run! Ah, you were supposed to get all of it, man. All of it. What are you doing? Almost got all of it. Well, that was just rude. How did that hit me so hard? I was standing on it. Dang. That one hit me for 1.5 bars. Are you joking me? Still one more up there. He's tugging my chain, I tell you. How'd he die? He died the same way he died the first time, climbing up onto a high point just to get some stupid flour and then caused an avalanche and sent himself flying off like a rocket. Oh, yeah, nope, that checks out. That checks out completely. We should actually probably heal, honestly. Wow, we messed ourselves up there. That's a lot of chickens. Look at all them chickens. Bandage. Some catmint right there we can go get. Chickens, lead the way. Show me if there's any bears. This is actually a technique you can use because the bears will hunt small animals like foxes, chickens, etc. So if you do have a flock and you're worried about a bear being right around the corner, just push the flock out first and sit back and wait. Because if there's a bear, it'll probably attack them, and then you can run away or stack up high onto a pillar or whatever the case may be. Have any food on me? I do, but again, I don't know what I did with that bowl. The bowl that had the rot in it. I guess it just stayed on the ground when I tried to pick it up. Yeah, I probably didn't get my legs low enough, so it only picked up the rot as it came out instead of the bowl. That's my guess. Hello, Elder Bones. Welcome to the stream, my friend. We're doing pretty good. We're just out here on a little flower adventure, trying to get some flowers for our island. Trying not to starve in the process. Alright, we should have a bowl, an extra bowl right here. We just gotta empty it out real quick. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, hey, let's go see if we can't find some more catmint. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Nee, 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 nee. Oh, no, 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 no. Catmint! More catmint! I see 2 patches of it we can go grab. Just throw the boat over here. March our way inland a little bit. Take a quick peek-see for any bears that might be in hiding. You don't ever want to run blindly into a meadow. I'm telling you, it's gonna result in pain if you do. They're far more deceiving than they appear. The animals are always laying low in the grass, ready to eat you. I'm telling you, that first playthrough I had, like, honestly traumatized me to to bushes and dark things in the grass. So many times I'd just run up and then there'd be a wolf directly next to me that I just didn't spot. Oh goodness. And this one I've already had, was it 1, 2 jump scares by bears? Where they just appear right in front of my face. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Boar bear, what are you? It appears to be a boar, so therefore we don't care. We don't care. He did the boar. He a boar. We got some sedge and more cattails here. We've already collected all the cattails we need, I believe, to finish our little apiary area. We might need some more red top grass, but our island grows plenty of it, so if we do need some, it's not that big a deal. We don't need to bring any home. Big old cave. Cranberries, we don't care about. We have plenty of cranberry. Alright, we got anything out here? Heather, a little bit of catmint right there. A little bit of catmint right there. I think that's all I see. I don't see any bears. You see like weird rocks right there. We got some red clay right there. Let's mark that. Just in case we ever need more of it. This looks like a pretty big deposit of it. Okay. Red clay. Ooh, more catmint. Thank you, thank you. All right, what did I type now that YouTube is censoring? I just said Elisa. I have no idea, man. Like I said, I don't get to see that stuff that YouTube decides is not important. I have it on the lowest level of censorship too, so it like, should really be basic. But I have no idea, mate. I could probably go into like my moderator view and backtrack to find out what it actually censored and why it censored it, but that sounds like pausing the stream for a whole lot of nothing. Sorry that it keeps assaulting you, my friend. It is how it is, though. Too spicy. Too spicy for the YouTubes. Ooh, more catmint. We are gonna avoid that cave. That looks like a cave-in waiting to happen. Oh, we actually... Hey guys, there's like a giant castle ruin right in front of me that I didn't notice until I got right up on it. Are we already over here? Yeah, there's the big castle. Those are the big ruins that we saw on the map. We're not gonna go in them quite yet. We want to set up a little outpost first to and get our boat a little bit closer. We don't want to be so far away from it with our boat. So let's just keep catmint collecting for now. Okay, we're gonna run directly over it and cause a landslide. Cave-in, mountain collapse. This area could be a resin farm if we actually went through the trouble of... Is this a meteor? I don't think this is a meteor. We're going to check real quick, though. Shell, gravel, and then straight to rock. Doesn't appear to be. Figured it was worth looking. No. Probably not. Wasn't there some more catmint over here somewhere? I think there was. Yeah, we got just a little bit of it right there. Beautiful, even. Fishies! And a chicken, and that's the most terrifying thing I've seen yet. Hold up. Yeah, there's a dead rabbit there, too. Where's the bear? Where's the bear? At least I think that's a dead rabbit right there. Come on. You don't just have dead animals randomly lying around without some sort of vicious predator marking them all. Is that a Stonehenge? That's cool. I don't trust anything about this situation right now. I see some catmen right there. I mean, here's to be safe. The rabbits might just be sleeping because that one just laid over. The rabbits might not be. Why is the chicken dead? Did the chicken get into a chicken fight? Is that all that just happened? No bear, just a chicken fight, maybe? I don't see any vicious predators. I feel like I overreacted just a little bit. Yeah, the castle ruin, we're going to be checking that out very soon. There's like 3 on the map. There's like 3 ruins in a row right here. There's one right here, one right here, and like one right here. Maybe even a 4th one, but that might just be a cave. We're going to be like parking either here or like over here to come and investigate those soon. Yeah, I think we're safe. I think we're good to go ahead and come on down from here. Just a little overreaction. You can never be too safe, man. Finding dead animals in the wild on flatland it's a sign. Okay, it's a sign. If you don't take it cautiously, you're not being cautious enough. Or you're probably in full plate mail with a shield, in which case a bear means absolutely nothing to you. You could probably fight it in hand-to-hand combat at that point. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that, my friend. If it says bitten or bite marks, it's a wolf. If it says large bark marks, it means a bear. It just says partially eaten by another creature. That's all it says. I don't know if there's like a mod that gets it, that updates it so that there's better information that it could tell me about it. But the base usually just says it was crushed, it was collapsed, it's been partially eaten. Maybe there's a state where it says it's killed by X bites or wounded this way before the animal like eats it, but I've never seen that state of corpse, so I wouldn't know. Wasn't there some catmen I was seeing over here? Yeah, right there. I think it's time to move our boat up closer to the relic and get ourselves situated. There was a trader in the center of the island over there that I could go check out. It might be worth it, but he's kind of in the wrong direction from where I want to go. I don't know if I really want to waste any energy on him. Fishies. Hello, fishies. Okay, I got a little bit of catmint right here. Let's see if I can... Nice. I was trying to get up onto the next ledge there, so it'd be a little bit easier, but... it's fine. Lowlands, lowlands are... Ooh, catmint. Oh, way. The presence of berry bushes does imply bear. It does. And foxes do hunt chickens. This is true. Foxes do hunt chickens. So it could have been the foxes in the area. We did see some of them from up high. So it could have definitely been the foxes. Like I said, I just take that situation as get up, look around, make sure your environment is not going to eat you. You know? I feel like that's an important thing to double check and make sure. Ooh, look at that beautiful animal. Black-footed doe. Ah, she's a beaut, all right. Whitetail? No. She didn't let me get close enough to actually see what she was, and I didn't want to hunt her. Though, I guess she could have technically given me a large skin. Maybe I should hunt them. No, no, no. It's fine. It's fine. Nighttime is going to befall us soon. Marsh deer, is that what it's called? Cool. Meerkat behavior. Yeah, that's right. Meerkats are great. I love meerkats. They're so cute. I love the way they play with. They take advantage of cameramen. They'll come if you lay down near a meerkat den. I think it's meerkats. They'll like. Is that what they're called? Hi, buddy. They'll actually like climb up on your head and use you as a lookout. It's so cute. Alright, we don't have a rock face here that we can make a quick house out of, so we're gonna have to cause a landslide? Is that the plan here? We'll just go right over there and do it. And there's catmint. Except, ooh, wait a second. What is this? High fertility soil? Don't mind if I do. Oh, you are so kind to me. This is kind of distracting us from making a place for the night, but it's calm activity, so we don't have to be in too much of a rush. And we have our lantern again, so we can see in the dark. All right, nice. 27 blocks of high fertility soil. That plus the Terra Preta we got, we should be able to upgrade our farm just a little bit. Just a little bit. So you might be thinking, Vile, you have 3 or 4 stacks of catmint. Surely that is more than enough catmint, right? You don't need that many flowers, right? Wrong! You would be absolutely and entirely wrong, okay? We needed something like 20 stacks originally. We've only collected 5, so we still need a ton. We need an absolute boatload. If I hunt something in the wild by biting... It's a cricket. By biting its ass, am I committed or just hunting? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. You'll have to ask. I mean, if you kill it, it's hunting, right? So I think that's your answer. Whether or not what you do before that situation, well, that's I guess that's for you and the deer to decide. You're using VPN? Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Glad you're using that technology to be able to jump into my stream. So glad to have you, my friend. Make our little hobbit hole again. Alright, we need our bed. Our bed is already in our hands because we didn't put it away last time. Yep, okay. Now we just gotta, there we go, put it down. What time is it? Just about to be dark. Let's go ahead. I need to get rid of all this dirt we're not going to use in the future. That can get thrown out. This can go in here for now. There is a wolf outside, so that's a thing I'm going to have to worry about. My man, that old... Never heard someone... Never got that excited hearing someone speaking unless they're giving me a free milkshake. Hey, that is a huge compliment. My voice is on the equivalent of free milkshake. I don't know if I could have asked for a bigger compliment. Alright, move that. Let's get this back up onto our back. Say hello to the water gods. Not today, water gods, not today. But I will be hydrating here in just a moment. Delicious. Okay, let's see. We need to clean up our inventory before we go into the ruins, or else we're not actually going to be able to loot anything. And let me tell you, we like to do the looting. I got good news and he's got bad news. The good news is he's got glasses and he can see better. The bad news is now you have to look at my stream with good vision. I'm apologizing for you in advance. The bad news is now that I'm not hungry. You had to look at your food? I'm sorry. You gotta make better food, my friend. Alright, what are we doing here? We are emptying our inventory. That's what we're doing. Chest. It would be really cool if you opened in a normal way. But, I mean, I guess you could just do whatever you want to. That's fine. Who am I to control you? Dirt. Dirt. Alright, let's mark where we left our boat, just in case. Boat. They're one skill cooking. Well, they've got a whole YouTubes for that. Let me tell you, there are some good things on YouTubes. Me personally, I enjoy the Googa foods. I love that man's cooking. Probably most people know him because he's a pretty popular YouTuber. But if you don't, check him out. Yeah, you know, you'll make steak better just by watching his YouTube. I guarantee it. Thank God you stopped baking goods. Nah, man, no. You gotta keep baking goods. How are you gonna stop baking? Okay, my girl just started baking and I can't encourage her enough. You know what I mean? Like, I am fully behind her learning how to bake stuff better. I am right there. Woo! Let's go! You can do it! You need new supplies? I got you! Let's go baking! So this looks quite intimidating. I'm a little worried we're gonna need our armor to deal with this place properly. Yeah, this is a whole ass castle. That's so cool. In fact, if I had found this place like really early, I might even have moved into it. Look at this entranceway. That beautiful archway. Oh, this is how you do castle. I'm about to die. Is that a mod? Yes. I can almost guarantee you that this is from the BetterRuins mod. Which I can't recommend enough as a mod to add onto your game. As you can see, you get really, really cool ruins that you get to explore. Okay, there's definitely some critters in here. The question is, are they tier 4, tier 2, tier 1? Can I not get up this? Come on. Surely I can get up this. I heard him. Where is he? Right there. What is that? Tier 2? I just had to make sure he was dead. Rather safe than sorry, you know what I mean? We got too close to the wall, so we couldn't wall clutch like that. Mistakes. Mistakes. They happen. Oh, also I'm on the outside of the wall now. That's also a problem. I'm just gonna go through the wall. Ugh. Excuse me, guys. I'm coming in. This is why castles don't work in voxel games, by the way. You need some sort of protection. Everybody's just gonna mine right through your wall. What's a wall? Or another shiver. Have you tried the Roselle drink? Because believe me, this shit is amazing. Even the Pharaoh would be addicted to it. The Roselle drink. Is that like the name of it? Roselle? No, I've never even heard of it. What is it? Flavored? Is it alcohol? Is it like a sports drink? Is it like liquid death where it's just water in a bottle? And I hear drifters. I just don't see drifters. I'm kind of worried they're gonna fall on my head while I'm looting flowers. Like how I have a castle here, and the main thing I'm concerned about is grabbing all the catmint instead of looting the castle. Priorities, man. You gotta get the most valuable stuff first. Whee! It's a sour and sweet plant, flower. You plant it, harvest it, crush it for oil. Enjoy your drink. You can also use it for tea. Even good for blood pressure. Okay. So like a roselle tea, sour. Supposed to have a little sweetness to it. I like sour things, so it might be really good. I like tea. I like tea as well. Also called hibiscus. Have I had a hibiscus tea? I don't know. Unsure. Yo, they've even got the little defensive slit here. That's so cool. Great job, whoever made this. Great job, modder. You put a lot of time and effort into this. Okay, I guess you can just spawn right in front of me. That's cool. We like random spawners. Not. Oh, we got a little table here for them to snack on and chill at. What do we got down here? Just trash. Got a little chest here. A weaver's blueprint. Hello, big find. And we don't care about the wooden lamellar. We love blueprints, though. We don't even know what that can make yet, but it's a weaver, and we like fancy things. Surely that can give us some good options. These defensive ramparts are honestly top class. Top class. I mean, yeah, they're all broken and destroyed, but you know, it's an ancient tower. They're supposed to be. Am I gonna have to break this to get through? Yep. Yes, I am. And then it just ends instead of having a doorway down. I guess that can, yeah, that would be true in some cases. Chef's kiss. All right, how do I find the inside? What is this castle protecting, or is it only a protective castle left? It does appear that there is not much going on here, unless there's a basement somewhere. Got any of them fancy basements, boy? Where you pour the hot oil down on your enemies. That's right. Or burning casks of oil, regular hot oil, giant sharp rocks, corpses plagued with disease. You've got a lot of options. You've got a lot of options, that's for sure. Oh, I almost jumped too far there. It doesn't seem like there's anything going on up here except possible death, so that's a whole thing. I bet there's a jail somewhere. Yeah, that's where I'm trying to find a way down. I feel like you're right. That there's something downward, and I keep going upward, and that is the wrong direction to go. Ow. Now let's follow the path. Path leads to a door. Door leads down. Down is where we want to go, but down is kind of scary. Okay, we've got the crypt. I hate crypts. Okay, we got ruined claymore. That's kind of cool. We got anything in here? Just clutter. Okay, we got some chests in the clutter. We got that. Lily emblems new. The Jonas part we want. Let's go ahead and stack that up then. What's that? Fine trousers. Kind of want those. We can get rid of the cobblestone in exchange for that. Wait, is that a... What kind of chest is that? That's a golden chest. We want that chest as well. Hey, Freddy, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Let's see. Let's go ahead and... We gotta switch some things up here. Get rid of those. The ashlar blocks are cool, but you can have those back. There we go. We got that. We can go ahead and bring that home with us. You think there's anything else in these coffins then? Maybe I should be breaking all of them. I don't want to really disturb people's resting places, but the chance of loot is just too powerful for me. And there doesn't appear to be any actual corpses in these, so I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Somebody's already came and looted all the insides of these, so we're just here for the other valuables that might have... That's not how gravity works. I don't know why I'm breaking that one. It doesn't have anything. So it seemed to be a warrior's crypt, but there's not actually anybody in them. So it makes me wonder where they might be walking around. You know, all the weapons are unfortunately ruined, so not much value. I don't know if we have a ruined claymore already. I kind of want to bring that home. But it's also kind of a waste. Is there nowhere even further down? Okay. It seems like that chest we got was all we're really going to get from here. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Let's keep exploring. You're desecrating my home! Sorry. I'm sorry. But loots. I need the loots. Sorry. I think that's it. I think we found it all. This just heads back down. Maybe we follow it down now. No, it just leads us to the where we already were. Leads us back down to the courtyard here. Not my coffin collection! No! You know how many crypts I stole those from? How dare you? Hundreds of hours of exploration gone in the whimsy of your pickaxe. How dare you, sir? I will forever hold this grudge. I think we're done here. Yeah, I don't think there's more catmen. I think we're done here. We came, we saw, we stole. That's all we needed to do, sir. Let's head over and check out the other ones. Maybe we should go empty our inventory into the boat again. We do have a lot of stuff. I took out a loan for all of those. No. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You had insurance, right? Surely you had an insurance on your collection. You're a rich man now. Check under the altar. All the way out here now, though. You really think there'd be something under the altar? When I come, maybe when I come back, I'll take a quick run inside again and just break the altar and see. Sorry, Alderbones. I got to go back and finish my destruction of your collection. The white goat has requested it. Please open the chest. Would really like you to open a chest. Thank you. Thank you for opening the chest. It's very important that you did that thing for me. Fine trousers can go away. Medium fertility, we're gonna throw that on the ground. That has its own spot. Temporal, that can go in there. Go ahead and just, well, we have a spot for flowers, don't we? Get rid of that one. No, there's no flowers in there. We can put the gears in. The gears are in this one, aren't they? This one. Where's my flowers? There's my flowers. Go ahead and stack that up. You can have my additional crock pots there. Do we have any more food on this island? Not in that one, not in that one. There we go. We got a little bit of food right there. And a little bit of wine we can drink. Oh, we've got plenty of wine right there, actually. We're fine. We're fine. Totally good. Take the claymore. All right, now that we got some extra space, maybe I can take the claymore too. Because I do want the claymore. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, but I don't think I have one of those yet. And well, you gotta have one of all the cool things, you know. All right, I think we're good. We could relight those torches to save even more space. Medium fertility soil can get placed. All right, let's go break the altar, grab the claymore, and then we can head over to our next one. Except it's already sunset, so we may have to go back to our hobbit hole and spend the night again. Activity is still calm, but I don't really want to deal with ruins that have the chance to spawn drifters at night, because, well, they're gonna spawn. I don't like the darkness in these castles, for they are filled with doom and terror. I believe we can go up this way to get there a little bit faster. And, not this turn. This turn gets us back downstairs. Then we can come over here, destroy the altar. Well, we can take the altar home with us. I guess that's kind of cool. Claymore, you're the warhammer. Claymore's over here. Let's go ahead and grab that too. It's a real weapon. I can actually use it. It just has 15 durability. Not bad though. It's not a bad weapon. As opposed to my Falx Blade, 5.3 damage. The Ruined Claymore does 4.5 HP. So it's a really strong weapon. It only has 15 durability, so you're barely going to be able to kill things with it. But it is actually a pretty good weapon. If there was a way to repair it, that would be pretty cool. Is there a way to repair it? No. That'd be a cool mod. Might exist. Is that part of the advanced blacksmithing mod? Might be. I have no idea. I've never looked at it. Ooh, that'd be cool if they included the ability to repair things like that. What attack tier is it? It's tier 2. Tier 2. If nothing else, it'll look cool over the fireplace. Absolutely. We've got a few other cool ruined weapons that'll eventually look good on our walls. The only problem right now is the shield mounts don't actually work with random items like that. I'm hoping once they upgrade it so that you can put like taxidermied fish and stuff on it. Where's our hobbit hole? Where did we make the hobbit hole? Oh, what is... Okay, so attack tier is like the grade of weapon, you know? So my weapon right now, which is iron, is considered tier 4. That's the material... I thought I just heard a shiver. That's the material that it's made out of. So steel is tier 5. Iron is tier 4. Bronze is tier 3, I think. Like tin bronze and stuff is tier 3. Copper is tier 2, and wood is tier 1. Is that right? That might be right. Might be partially wrong as well. Some sort of lookout tower village thing over here. It makes sense that there would be a village near the castle here. It's a family of raccoons. Look at them all. Look at them all there in their natural environment. Cool. It looks like we can make a little house right here. Perfect. We'll go ahead and close up the door here and make ourselves at home. All right, so we have absolutely no more food. We've got our berries on us that we just foraged. And then we've got 1 crock pot left of food. And then 3 things of wine left to drink. So we're probably going to have to start heading home after this little bit of an adventure. We want the boat. Or not the boat, the bed. Come on. Place it. Place it. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. I have faith in you. Come on. You know what? Good enough. Again, Bubby, that was me. I did the movement thing. That was me hitting the armchair of mine. There's nobody driving. That was I made the bang. The bang noise was me, Bubby. There's nobody there. I guarantee it. I can promise you that. I would even bet money on it that there's nobody there. It was just me banging on the chair. I would even bet you dog treats over it, boy. If I'm wrong, you can have the entire bag. Home sweet home. Nice and bright again. Let's go check out the ruined village over here. We should probably actually put the bed away. That would be a smart thing to do, probably. Most likely. Just a little bit. Catmint. Gotta get that catmint. Gotta get that catmint. Oh, it's a fish. Okay, I was like, what is making that splashing sound? Can I have a special item called... Oh, they have like a ruined wall going around their village. I wonder if that was actually a wall or if they're just old buildings. Wasn't there more catmen over here for us? Yeah, right over there. Just gotta watch out for bears and wolves. Is that a bear? Is that a wolf? Is that ruins? Okay, it's ruins. We're safe. A dino using fish to mask its noises. Clearly. That would be actually terrifying. There's a wolf! Don't fight me. I'll fight back. Alright, you can have that flower. I didn't want it anyways. How we doing today? Hope you're doing well, Marvin. Welcome to the stream, my friend. All right, we got a little ruin here. Ooh, these gates too. Should I take those? What am I gonna do with 2x3 aged gates? I don't know, but we're taking them. I don't have an axe to break these down faster. Thank you for your doors, my friends. I hope you weren't using these anymore. There's a locust nest in that tower. You can see it up at the top. We're gonna have to fight our way in. Is there nothing in this chest? Yeah, this chest has absolutely no loot in it. I can't get over the fence. Come on. Hoocha, hoocha. On the well. Let's take a peek around here, see what we can see. Some old tool vessel, farming vessel, seed vessel. Don't necessarily know that we care about any of that. Large crates with rot. A bunch of corpses here. Are these all your animals? Looks like all their animals passed away. Would you guys get besieged? Did you die to a large famine while you had animals? There's no way. Who knows? Ooh, we got more catmint over there we can go grab. Yes, yes, Wolf. I hear you out there. You stay outside the gate, I'll stay inside the gate, and we can all be friends. You're feeling good today, taking a break with a warm cup of tea. Now that's a beautiful time right there. They were just talking about tea a little bit ago. Get out of here, stink bug. God, I hate these. Whoever manufactured these stink bugs should be put to death. Give them the guillotine. Oh, aged barrel rack. What the heck? I want one of these. Shit. Hold on. Can I actually take it? Is it like a solid item? How's this work? I mean, it could look really good. We just don't have an axe, so it's going to take us a while to break it. Let him Bubba do his thing. I don't know what he's barking at this time. I wouldn't bet on this time. This time's different. I didn't make no bang noise. Clearly, we can use these barrels for our winery and make it look even better. Although they don't have any... These different. And they don't stack. They don't stack. Why are they different? Why are you different, sir? Yeah, you got anything in your cat? Oh, look at that cabinet. Let's grab that too. That's cute. Check the handbook to see if they're decorative. Yeah, they're multi-material chiseled blocks. This is a custom ruin, so it means a lot of the stuff in here has been custom chiseled by the modder. I don't know what their actual process was or whatever the case may be, but yeah, a lot of the ruins from a BetterRuins mod can be... A lot of the stuff can be brought home and utilized in that way. I'm running out of space here for additional things. Okay, here's what we do. Oh, we need that painting too. First, we relight all our torches. And we still have our canoe on us. That's part of the problem. Not that we could have put that down anywhere. All right, combine our torches back into one pile. That'll allow us to pick up the last piece of the cabinet here, which we'll be happy to bring home. We're gonna need to make use of extra storage space here in order to get everything we want. Oh, they got blue wallpaper, light green wallpaper here. A redwood sapling we don't really care too much about. Ooh, that could be good. We don't have space for it though. We'll come back for it in a little bit. Ruins, ruins, ruins. More clutter. Okay, let's go to the uplands where there are locust nests here. Go ahead and break these before they want to spawn anything. I think they're just old ones, so I don't think we have anything to worry about. Would you break for me? That'd be great. Thank you. We didn't actually want that straw. I don't think we picked up straw. I think it was the rope we picked up there. One day it's gonna break, yeah. Why does that have a Jonas part in it? Oh, it's, no. Yeah, there was a Jonas part in there. Why was there an eccentric gearbox inside that locust nest? Is that a weaver? It's a blueprint. It's a thing. You should be stacked. What is this? The Palisade Builder blueprint. Oh, now that's cool. We'll take that. Thank you very much. Makes sense that it would be here. Another Jonas part. Sub-assembly. We'll be happy to take that. We don't need the aged wooden beds, so we'll leave those here. This is just a bunch of aged grass. All right, I think that's everything. I mean, guess we don't actually have any room for that copper. Do we care about the little tiny bits of copper? More than sticks, I guess. All right, we are officially out of inventory space. Don't think I'm missing anything. I would like to come back for this wallpaper. Let's just leave a little note in here. Star green and plus blue wallpaper in tower chest. Unlooted. There we go. That'll just give us a little reminder that it's... I hit escape. Hit escape. When you hit escape, it drops all your extra inventory items onto the ground and makes you look like a fool. Big old fool. Oh, I was trying to combine all those things into chisel block. No, we don't want to do that. I was like, why is there a crafting recipe there? We want that, we want that, we want that. That's extra. That's extra. That's extra. And then grab that. Okay. There we go. We've used up absolutely piling stuff into your arms. Yeah, we are grabbing everything. We are little loot goblins. What can I say? This is how you do it. You just fill up all your space and juggle it while you leave. Check the handbook to see. Oh, I already read that one. Yeah, they are in fact chiseled blocks. Tons of cat reeds here if we needed them. Cattails. Combine the words. They are reeds of the variety cattail. They are not cat reeds. That's an interesting looking tree right there. Already looked down that hole before. Our boat should be right over here. Hey, I followed you. Follow me back. Please follow me back. Maybe. Are you a bot? Can you prove you're not a bot? About 30 seconds to reply to that before I just assume you're a bot, because this is Kick we're talking about. Is he gonna pass the test? Place your bets now. Is Freddy Jail a bot or a real person? Bum 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 bum. Honestly, kick them away anyway if they only came in to beg for hollows. Fair enough. That's a pretty good output. Pretty based. Pretty based. I like to give people the benefit of the doubt. Yeah. But currently they're failing the test. Failing that test of interactivity. You know? Like there's some people on Twitch who have rated me who I would be happy to follow back. I need to actually go on Twitch and give them a little subscribe, little follow back because they are good guys. But as far as you, Freddy Jail, right now you're seeming a little robotic. A little robotic, yeah. All right, time's up. Sorry, mate. May your dreams be better in Tomorrowland. All right, that problem solved. Oop, we forgot to put something away here. That one's full. Good night, sweet William. Keep the bowl, put the sub-assembly away, keep the flowers. All of that's good. That 12 shell rocks must really mean a lot to you. You mean these ones over here? Hold on. These ones? 16 slate? Hold on, I think we can actually stack those ones. We a lot of the time we just drop random junk into our inventory, honestly. The dwarf phase, that can go away. We're not keeping that. We can stack you up, save us a little bit of space there. I don't even know what chest it was in anymore. This one? This one. Honestly, I do want the shale and the slate because we need that for cobblestone. That's the main reason that we're keeping those. Even the littlest amounts end up adding up over the long run. As far as the other two can go away. I don't need any of this. There we go. Time is 1400. How far away are we from this one? Let's sail our boat around. It'll be a little bit closer if we go to the other side. But yeah, shale rock is actually very useful to us because we need an absolute boatload of it because we use shale cobblestone as our paths inside our village. So every single piece of cobblestone or every piece of shale matters a lot. I mean, obviously we've got a bunch at home that we could rubble rock. We can always go quarrying for it. So it's not the biggest deal that we keep it. Hold on. I just spotted something cool. Also, give me that shell. Random grave. And I hate to desecrate your tombstone, but give me that. Hopefully we'll be able to put this together. Unlike the other one, but we're taking the whole thing. Oh god, it's so many pieces. Maybe we're not taking it. Shit. Ah, man, it's just so many pieces. That's not good. Maybe we just take the good ones, but now they're all mixed in, and I don't know if I can necessarily figure out which ones are which. That one's a good one. That's a base. We can get rid of that one. That's a good piece. That's not. I think everything we don't want is right here. And then everything we do want is Possibly over here. There's a good one. Get rid of that. There's a good one. All right, so with that, I think I've got the major pieces of it. Are we missing something? We've got the very base of it. We've got the circle, the pillar. We've got the circle. We've got 1, 2. Are we missing one? Nope, there's the other one. So we've got the 3 top pieces and then the base. We are going to lose a bit of that structure there, but that's just fine by me. And now, sorry, we don't normally like to dig up graves, but yours isn't necessarily a grave. It's time. That's a little... Ooh, Rotwalker hood. Take that, we can almost complete the full set. Yeah, okay, your carcass is in there. I'm sorry I'm robbing you, man. This isn't really my style. But you had such a nice tomb, you know? Ooh, encampment. Alders. Why'd you get buried so far away from your castle? Have you prospected this island yet? Nah, and I'm not really interested in doing that either. We'll get around to it eventually one day, but right now is not that day. We're on a flower collecting journey, sir. Not an ore collecting journey. Now, I actually have to limit myself, or else I will literally take forever doing every little thing on every little 50 patch a block before I get all the stuff I want. So sometimes, even though it may be less efficient in the long run to, have to come back here on specific tasks, it's better for my brain that way. I get more single duty stuff. The fact that I have ruin hunting and flower collecting in the same boat is why I have so much random stuff on me right now. I've got a problem, sir. There we go. Stop putting it over there. It's the one. Sorry, I didn't mean to punch you. I'm getting upset, okay? You weren't working with me. I'll buy a wolf for 6 gears. Ooh, that could be a valuable trade. Also start a wolf home closer to home as a concept. Oh, what are you buying? Anything that we might have? Not really. You buy honey for a gear piece. Not only do I have to give you the bowl, I have to give you 2 bowls and 2 liters of honey for 1 gear. Get out of here. You know how expensive honey should be? No one's ever gonna give you that trade, bro. I would give you that trade for a single bowl, not a bowl filled with honey. A bowl filled with honey's got to be at least 4 gears. You think it's 1 gear? No, you're wrong. All right, it's not half a gear value. Okay, honey is at least 3 gears. Work on your trading. Highway robbery. That's right. Oh, I didn't even ask your name. I should probably ask your name. What's your name? Oh, your name is Wilding. I thought that said Wildling, so I didn't realize. Official Gambling Academy has followed me. Now that's an interesting one. Are you here to bet on some actions inside of the vintage store? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Grave has very bad feng shui, so you're assuming I'm gonna have some bad luck? I mean, I did just rob a grave, so I think you might be onto something there. All right, once again, our inventory is full. Put this random stuff in here. It all together. 4, 5, 6. Yep, that's everything. We can go ahead and put the little messenger pin in there. It should be in this one. This one. Sir, where is my chest opening? All the way behind me. Very cool, very cool. So if you're wondering, this is a silly little bug that's been introduced with interactive or immersive mouse mode and like menus and stuff. Using the immersive mode plus boats, or I think it's plus boats plus carry-on mod equals this weird detachment. I don't know if the detachment is just a boat thing and it's actually a boat bug that needs to be patched with the immersive mod, but either way. I'm sorry, Elderbones. I forgot to close the lid on your coffin. I left it wide open. I hope you don't mind that the wolves are probably going to come play with your bones. They seemed pretty excited. They were wagging their tails when I left. Crow, welcome to the stream, my friend. Yo, is this wilderness survival? It once upon a time was like wilderness survival, but at this point in time, we're like 4 or 5 years into the run. We're well established on this island up here. It's going to take 10 years for it to load in because the map is slow, but here we go. Yeah, we've got like a beautiful ranch house up here that we've been terraforming and making beautiful. So, I mean, there's still, we did just get, it was like 3-4 episodes ago that we got stuck into a death loop and had to, you know, try and survive in the middle of winter on a random island with none of our stuff. We died over like almost 20 times. It's pretty crazy. Here we go. I can see the ruin from here, so we're going to park our boat. And I just got my bones waxed, too. Well, you're about to get your bones slobbered, and I don't mean that in the good way. Catmint! That's the stuff. Hostess. What? This is, if you wanted to know, Crow, this is a WaterWorld survival challenge. But yeah, we are, 4 years into it. So the survival aspect of it is definitely a little bit more downplayed as we, collect things to build out our homestead and prepare ourselves for the eventual lore climb, where we battle through what we've already discovered is a giant tower. That's our current story quest. We have to go collect something called a lens from something called the Devastation, where there's a giant tower and a bunch of creepy crawly things in a bad world. And last time we went there, it sent us into a death loop and trapped us into a world of death and decay. So hopefully, we'll go ahead and take this one. We won't leave it. Can I get in here? Beautiful. What's in the tower? What you got in the tower? Anything in the tower? Show me all your goods. Oh. Translocator. Okay. Cool. Cool. Let's go ahead and mark this. This is a... Come on. Broken translocator. And do a little purple mark. Appears to be all that's in the tower. Jackpot! Could be a jackpot. We're not going to know, though, because we have to fix it up, and that costs temporal gears. And right now, we're trying to save up on temporal gears, because if we're going to go back to Death Island, we need to have temporal gears so we can set our respawn point and be prepared to die a lot. So that's our plan at the moment. Dude, you've only played permadeath. Dying over and over sucks. But it's kind of fun, yeah. My very first playthrough of Vintage Story was a permadeath no map playthrough. You can check that out on my YouTube. I have an edited version of my first 2 weeks and my first year in that playthrough. We did eventually drop that and start a new one because they came out with boats and some other cool stuff. But you know, you can check out. It is my very first year of like ever playing Vintage Story as well. But it was good fun. I enjoyed it. It was a very good time. There was another ruin that we wanted to go check out. There's this one. But we've been to a few of these type of ruins, and they usually only have like one or two things. We're not too worried about it. So I think we're just gonna march on to whatever our next destination is. So we are in a nice field, so let's keep our eye out for catmint. There could be a decent supply over here. We're gonna have to sleep through the night again, probably. Do we have enough food to do that? Yeah, we do. We got enough food to stay another night out. There may even be more woods. Let's see. I know there's one here. There's one here. You're saying there might be one like here? Like that might be ruins? It looks like it's just a cliff edge. Maybe like over here somewhere. I think that was a ruin, actually. This was the... Oh, we're about to crash land into an island. That was the broken tower. That has the wallpaper and stuff. That's the castle. There might be something here. We'll be coming back here one day. That translocator is on our list of things to do, to add to our list of things to do now. But it's way down there. We'll get around to it eventually. Trader, possibly. Oh, well. Dave incoming. Did I miss it? Did I miss the message? We're too far from home. No! We got to try and get home. We got to try and get home right now. We need to get into our shelter. We need this opportunity to try and farm temporal gears. We need more temporal gears. I don't think we're going to get home in time, though. Let's see. Let's do some math. Temporal storm warning takes about 8 or so minutes before it fires off. Our trip takes about 10 to 12 minutes, which means the temporal storm will be firing off for 3 or 4 minutes probably before we get home, which means we're not going to be able to get anything from it. Yeah, unfortunately, that does mean that we're probably going to miss out on the rewards of this temporal storm as well. That's unfortunate. I would have really liked to be home one of these times for these storms, but I suppose I could always build a temporary shelter, but I'd have to fight, and I don't have my armor. And they're all going to be tier 4 mobs, which means they're going to be hitting like a truck. No. We can't do that. It's not worth it. We already have our canoe on us, which means we'd have to row all the way back out here on a raft instead. I don't even know if I have enough space. Yeah, I have just enough space to be able to take off another backpack. Except the raft doesn't take up a backpack slot. Never mind. Pretty sure the raft takes up a normal slot because it's smaller. We could do that. Regular raft is an acceptable... Oh, Crow. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate that, Nate. Yeah, we can definitely try and get home in time, but I think this is another storm that we're actually going to miss, and that's unfortunate. I am really regretting setting it to 2 to 3 months instead of the 1 to 2 months that it is default, because like late game temporal gears are pretty important. They're like almost, I wouldn't say they're as important as, no, actually I would say they are as important as getting a garden or a boar farm or marking all your resin trees. I think those temporal gears, trying to farm them up is an important step that you need to prepare for in the early game. maybe not as important as getting all your flax seeds and getting your boar farm up and running, but I would definitely put it as like those are like S tier missions that you need to accomplish. I'd say like getting a temporal gear farm and actually doing it is like A or B tier mission that you gotta get accomplished.
The objects on my desk are trying to attack me.
I have this like little dragon thing, and it like fell on me. He just wanted to say hello. And the sad part is, like, if I hadn't, I was planning on heading home after I got all my stuff. But if I hadn't gotten distracted by the ruins, I would have been home in time for the temporal storm. But instead, the Loop Goblin in me said, "Ooh, shiny. Ooh, another shiny." I still love that shield. The fact that it matches the Gambeson, that looks real good. Looks real good. What class are you using? So, to be specific on that, I am just a commoner. But, because this is a single-player playthrough, I turned off class-restricted recipes. So I can make everything in the game. And I did that specifically because I wanted to be able to mess with all the tailoring recipes and all the cool things like that. So yeah, I am not a class currently. I'm just a commoner who can do everything because of the settings of the game. If you want to check out all the very specifics of the run, I have a playlist on YouTube. You can go back, check out the very first episode. We go over all of the world settings and all of my, like everything that I set up for the world. But yeah. We're not using any class. What actually happens if a temple storm arrives when you're in the boat? The boat is an entity, so it's not like the mobs can spawn standing in it, right? Yeah, no, they spawn in the water around me, and then the boat is faster than them, so they never actually catch up to you. So the safest place you can be in the world is sailing straight in the open ocean currently. Temporal storms mean absolutely nothing if you're sailing away. It is creepy, it's crawly, the world is wiggly and wobbly, but there is no inherent danger. I guess there's always the risk that something spawns directly in front of you, and then that stops you on the boat, and then everything that's chasing you can all swarm you at one time. That's technically a possibility. It's in the realm of things that could maybe happen. But it's so unlikely that you're and you can always just, you know, oh no, there's something in front of me. You know, just quick bob and weave, and you're safe again. Yeah, being in a boat is the safest place you can be for a temporal storm. The most unsafe place you can be is in a ruin or underground, and then obviously the surface is a close follow, but being inside a building anywhere, if you have a torch, you're usually relatively safe if you can close off the room, and then obviously being in your home structure or your storm shelter, safest. But yeah, boat, you're like, there's barely any risk for a temporal storm, and there's no, like, currently in RimWorld, the ocean biome is barren, right? There's a little bit that you can find. There's coral reefs that exist that you can find, which are pretty cool. You can find some cool exotic fish, but there's no predators, there's no barracudas, no sharks, no krakens, no anything like that, you know? No Cthulhu level dangers in the ocean yet. Knowing this team, I wouldn't put it beyond them to make some sort of oceanic rust creature that, you know, just absolutely devastates people during storms. I could see that being a thing. Something Dave level, you know, but instead of not hostile, very hostile. Because, I mean, like, the ocean is just this huge, huge area. But at the same time, you have to be careful with those kind of settings. Because, like, you would need to specify that the ocean is large enough to summon this giant creature and it's not just going to get cheesed with land or something. You know, it needs to know to back away from land, so it can't be, like, cheesed or anything, or mess up your game environment on land. If I remember correctly, creatures swim 200% faster. So if that happens, you're likely to die here. It is true, and creatures do swim 200% faster. But even so, the rust creatures can't keep up with you on a sailboat. Yeah, we've already done it a few times through the playthrough. But yeah, if we were not in the boat, we would have a very bad time. That's for sure if we were swimming, because everything can outswim you if you're not in a boat. That is 100% true. And, like, usually animals can't swim down. So, like, usually you could just swim under the water a little bit and everything will just be on the surface and you can easily kill it with, you know, within your breath of air. But for some reason, in this version of the game, when animals go far enough from land, they start to, like, sink underwater. Like, they have a maximum height that they're allowed to be above the land tile, even when they're swimming. So when they go out into deep ocean, they currently become submarines. So you'll probably see it here, but the creatures will basically fall into the water and then they'll start to sink behind me. So it's, you know, being in the water without a boat, devastating. Dead instantly, especially out here, because they rain down on you like raindrops, except death drops, the rust creature drops. Pain and sorrow will rain down from the sky during the temporal storm, unless you're in a sailboat, in which case you can just continue peacefully sailing your way. We are hoping to get home first, but I don't think it's going to happen. I remember they were planning on adding a hippo and a crocodile. Oh, yeah. Yeah, probably, I think that's going to come when they do the rivers. I think they said they started work on river generation for land and stuff. So I think once they start adding that river biome, you're going to start to see those more exotic river biomes where crocodiles and hippos and piranha are all existing. There's currently a mod for crocodiles. I think they're invisible until you enter the water. That's too much. That's too much, man. One thing if they were camouflaged, but to be straight up invisible, I don't know about you, but I can spot a river puppy, okay? I lived in Florida. I can spot a river puppy. Sometimes.
You don't stick your feet blindly into those rivers, okay? No matter how far up north you are in Florida, river puppies, man. I live near Orlando, you know, in a little town called Winter Park, like 30, 40 minutes away from Orlando and Disney. And even there, we could find gators in the little creek beds and stuff. But yeah, straight up nightmare fuel. Stepping into the water and having a crocodile or a hippo just appear. I already have bears appear behind me, okay? I don't need teleporting crocodiles and hippos. It's just so much trauma. It's just so much. The darkness. I can't deal with darkness that's filled with sharks, crocodiles, hippos, snapping turtles. Hippopotamus, I think I already said that. Ugh. How far away from home are we? We need to sail a little bit more north. We are getting close, so we might be able to rush to the shelter. There's also a high possibility we just add an extra death. You think snapping turtles are worse than gators? Yeah. I mean, they're both terrifying to me. Not that you really should have to fear snapping turtles, but like just the concept that I could accidentally put my foot in front of their face and they would just be like, oh, out of reaction, and there goes my toe. Like, nah, I'm good with that, man. This is why thalassophobia is a thing. But I don't have thalassophobia. I guess, like, technically you could say I have thalassophobia, but my fear isn't the fear of deep, dark water. My fear is the fear of pitch blackness. And it's not even nyctophobia levels, because it's not an extreme level of fear. Like, it's closer to, like, scotophobia, where it's like you're scared of dark rooms and stuff, but it's not even, like, that's not it either. It's just the fear of abysmal darkness. It's like a dark room doesn't bother me, you know? A dark closet, not a problem. But if, like, I look through the doorway and there is nothing but black, like there's zero details, that's a different story. Also, why are the grizzly bears so freaking overpowered? Have you ever tried to hug a grizzly bear? I don't recommend it. They have like 0.5 attack speed with swiftness potions. I don't get it. Yeah. Look, man, just don't fight a grizzly bear. In real life, in vintage story, a man versus a grizzly bear does not stand a chance unless you have extreme weaponry. Yeah, if a grizzly bear wants to eat you in real life, it will. They are a wrecking ball on 4 legs of a predatorial creature. There are few predators that I look at and I think, you know what? I can beat that. Or, I'm sorry, the reverse of that. I don't look at many predators and think, I couldn't survive that if I was armed properly. But a grizzly bear, like, you can shoot a grizzly bear in the face with some calibers of weapons, and it won't affect it. Okay? We're talking about a grizzly bear that can take a spear to the shoulder and it glance off if it's not sharp enough. Okay? I'm not fighting a bear. You shouldn't fight a grizzly bear. In fact, you should hope you never encounter a grizzly bear face to face without some sort of iron in between you. And even that, you probably want steel. And black bears are slow. Yeah, black bears are kind and cuddly. You can play with a black bear, and a black bear will play back. But a grizzly bear and a black bear are not the same. Okay? I want you to go online and I want you to check out a size comparison between a grizzly bear and a black bear. Okay? And then I want you to check out the attitudinal difference between a grizzly bear and a black bear. They are not the same, my friend. Okay? The only thing I fear more than a grizzly bear is a polar bear. Okay? Because a grizzly bear might want to go eat some berries right now. It might not be in the mood for meat. But if it's a polar bear, you're on the menu. In fact, you're a snack. You saw a drifter become a submarine. Oh yeah, the storm is here. Hey Dave, how you doing, buddy? Everybody say hi to Dave. He came out for a walk today. I wonder if he's not dangerous because he just doesn't notice you because he's so big. So it goes. So it goes. You do know grizzly bears can run faster than horses, right? In case you were wondering. Grizzly bears are absolutely terrifying. I'm telling you, man. They're not worth the effort to tango with. I personally hope that I never meet a grizzly bear or a polar bear. I'm all set. I am all set. Do not think I want to find that out either. Yeah, absolutely not. Not first-hand experience anyways. Maybe second-hand, third-hand. I'm fine with that, but not first-hand. Hell, I'll take internet hand, you know? My name's Dave. I like to walk around the world sometimes. Every now and then I just come out and I walk in circles around the rift. I like to get a view of the other side of the parallel universes. Hi, Dave. Hi, Bob. Enjoy the ocean. Oh my God, they all appeared suddenly. Yeah, so you know, if I did stop, it's gonna be a bad time. But I think that's my island. It looks a little different from here, but I think that's my island. You guys think we can make it to the temporal storm shelter? I don't know. It's risky. Those shivers are fast, man. It sounds like the storm's about to end. God, I don't know if I can even make it over the trap. Oh God, what was that? One of them just touched me. That one just touched me. Yeah, I'm not doing it. That one's touching me out here. I'm not running it. No, thank you. Yeah, I don't. Something just looks different about my village. I can't quite put my finger on it. Things just aren't. Whoa! Things just aren't quite aligning. You know, I don't remember my dock quite bending that way. Somehow, my bedroom is inside my kitchen. Those chicken legs to good use? Nah, I'm a coward. Interesting landscaping choices you have. Yeah, I like reality dimension bending of the world. I feel it really adds a nice touch of life to all the greenery. He just tried to doggy paddle away. That was funny. Sorry, Shiver's doggy paddling like they can't swim is the cutest thing to me. Absolutely terrifying and creepy, but... You know what I should do? Secret tunnel. We need a secret tunnel to our shelter. Temporal storm seems to be waning. Na 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 na, you can't catch me. Yeah, because like I could definitely make it inside my house from here, right? So what if we had a secret tunnel? I like secret tunnels. I am a fan of underground tunnels. Oh my god, that rift just opened up right next to us. In 7 Days to Die, I don't know if you ever played that game. I played a lot of that game when it first came out. Not so much since it hit 1.0 or whatever its release was. But I made a motorcycle tunnel all the way from one side of the map to the other for no reason other than I wanted a highway that I could drive on to quickly go out and explore places. So like I built these ramps down into this highway tunnel that just traveled the entire expanse of the map so that I could drive my motorcycle down and just roll in a straight line as fast as possible. That thing was so freaking cool. Through the mountain, secret tunnel. Who doesn't love a secret tunnel? Home sweet home. Oh, now that was a docking job. That was mint. Okay, let's unload the boat. Let's see, we need you. The rest of you can stay on there. All our beautiful flour. I guess we can take our rot. All right, so we've got a spot for these right here. Put the rot. I didn't actually put it in there. Thank you. All right, got some new compost ready. Beautiful. Go ahead and grab that while we're here. Compost goes here. Looks like we used it up the last time. Let's go place all of our flowers. I do love me a well-made tunnel. Absolutely. Well-made is the important part of it. It can't just be like a cheesy dark hole that's just barely too wide, you know? It's got to be structured. It's got to feel comfortable. It needs to go on for a very long time, and I feel like we could very easily dig the secret tunnel all the way out here. But first, let's go place some flowers. Damn, nice base. Thank you. I'll give you a little tour soon. Quick tour. We do quite a few tours, but it's a beautiful place. You can see my windmill, my workshop. That's going to be an arbitrarium. Currently, it is a luxury chicken coop. And on the far end there, that's my boar pen. This is where we keep all the piggies. We just recently built that because we hit entity limits and we needed to expand. If you ever do feel like binge watching the series, I do have, I believe, every single live stream in a singular playlist. So that's a thing. About 300 hours or so of gameplay at this point, I think. It's gonna be, I didn't know you could do that. Makes sense though. You can do it with reeds. Why can't you do it with flowers? Okay. Get you out of the way. Let's get you out of the way. Bring the flowers down. Get you out of the way. There we go. Now we can do this a little bit faster. What? That doesn't look right. Does that not have a spot? It looks like you could plant one there, but I guess it's just so far forward. What in the world? All right, moving on. Some world placement of items is weird.
That's nice. Might check it out later. If not, having you here at the live stream is just even more wonderful, honestly. Hang out and watch me plant flowers. Is that not a spot? It looks like a spot. Okay, not a spot. Hold on. These ones are wrong. We must fix them. There we go. Now we've cleaned up the pattern. We continue on. You like the pattern we got going on? Cherry Lum, welcome to the stream, my friends. Great to see you again. Thank you. I, too, enjoy this beautiful look. The inner flowers are going to end up being more orange mallow. We really like the design with the apiary. So we're gonna expand that to all of this area. Oh, YouTube decided to spam me with all their messages again. If you're watching this and you know why Streamlabs likes to resubmit all of YouTube's old messages, and you know the solution to fix it, please let me know. I would be quite thrilled to have that situation resolved. It's not really a big deal, so it's not hurting anybody. But it's more a quality of life thing. Oh, we need so many more flowers. All right, so welcome to Main Street. Here we've got our wood farm. Here we've got our lovely workshop. We'll go explore all of that. We've got obviously all of our quarrying stones here, right next to what will eventually be an arbitrarium. Right now it is 3 incomplete buildings combined together into 1 chicken coop. That's a future project. This goes all the way over here. Just saw that you've now died 24 times. Yes, as we have died 24 times in this run. It was 6, and then we got into a really bad situation where we got stuck in this death loop cycle. That's a cool situation. Maybe go check that out as well. But then we got to 23, and then today we just had another gravity death. Welcome to the boar pen. Here we've got countless piggies doing all their piggy things. We got to process them. We got to process all the boars out. Sows get to stay. And then we've got King Boar in the middle who, you know, impregnates them. We're eventually going to build up an auto feeder on there so we can easily feed our pigs. Get a cool little view from up here with our stick roof. And you can see out that is our orchard. We're eventually going to be cutting down the oak trees and the acacia and stuff. We used to farm wood over here, but then we moved our wood farm over here. Now we've got the walls of wood. This is also our secondary little area. We have to finish terraforming this little plot of land, but this is going to be a secondary farm specifically to feed our animals. Right now we've got a little carrot crop that we do every year that we haven't done yet that we need to go plant. Oh my gosh, we haven't done that. My pigs won't get their food this year on time. Can you go catnip on the farm? So flowers
flowers have a chance to spawn in every spot that doesn't have grass. So if I wanted to maximize my chance of spawning flowers on my grasslands, I would need to scythe down all of this dry grass so that they're empty. And every time they grow back as something, I would need to cut them down or, you know, harvest the flower that grows there. But yeah, I could, not catnip, but the cat mint that we're growing, this stuff, we could technically farm it in our grasslands, potentially. It's not a very good farming method, but it exists. What were we doing? We were going to our seed basement. This is our lovely greenhouse right here. We've got a plant of, oh, it got too warm. We took too long for it. We need to come harvest all this. Yeah, we waited a little too long to do our rye, so it got damaged from the heat. Okay, so we need our carrots for our other plot. And then we need to go put all this stuff away. And then we need to figure out what we're going to grow. It's now summertime, right? Yeah, it's June. So we're going to do all of our warm crops. A secret tunnel basement leads us back inside. As you can see, we went into the greenhouse there, entered our house through here. Secret tunnel. This is Horace. Say hello to Horace, everybody. He's my pet burb. This is his mead. We always give him mead. He deserves it. He's a good boy. Sacrifices to the gods and all that. The burb gods would be quite pleased with us, the way we treat Horace. One day he'll have his own temple. He'll be the king of the temple that we build. I mean, he's already the perfect colors. That nice white and gold, he'll fit in perfectly there. There's a mod for getting seeds out of flowers. That, of course, breaks the vanilla. Yeah. There are certain elements of that I like, because I do think you should be able to harvest and grow flowers. That's a thing you can do in real life. You can clone your flowers and have them grow out fields and be able to actually harvest them for your needs by cultivating the lands and continuing to pull out the non-crops of that particular type so that it continues to have room to expand. Like, that's a thing you can do. So I would like to see that come to vanilla Vintage Story. That would even be like, depending on how the mod works. If the mod worked along the lines of normal growing, like it was just another harvestable crop, I would see that being cool. I would be fine with it. Because like I could go outside and I could plant flower seeds right now and water them until they grow, and you know, that's a thing I could do. Cool. I'd be fine with that. What am I doing? Putting stuff away so we can go do crop stuff. We gotta get our harvest going. All right, we have Jonas parts over here. That bucket is full though. Okay, you can just go in here for now. That's fine. Anything else we want up here? A starfish. Why don't you come hang out with us? Can I not put you in here? Cool, I can put a starfish in there. We can put the canoe down. That's gonna help us a whole bunch. It's kind of on land there. That's unfortunate. Do we have our ore and stuff? We gotta put all that back. There we go. That time I got it into the water. Oh, that's not the button. That's the button. Beautiful. Ore is now set up again. Official Gambling Academy. I'm a streamer too. Let's grow together. Much love. Keeping you tabbed. Appreciate that, mate. I can't endorse gambling on streaming. I don't agree with it, but I appreciate you coming in, my friend. Hopefully you teach the gooder sides and how to control your addictions and whatnot and your bad influences. There are a lot of impulses when it comes to gambling that need to be controlled, and people need to understand themselves if they're going to partake in that sort of lifestyle. Anyways, appreciate you, bro. All right, we can put the rope in here. Grab my backpack again, which is currently in the boat, and that's why we were clearing stuff out of there. We wanted to find that. Boat bag. There it is. Beautiful. No control. I'm addicted to panning. I mean, opposite. I don't want to ever pan again if I don't have to. My goodness. I'm addicted to chiseling, so I keep myself from doing it so I don't spend all day just chiseling away. And once they get pixel placement, oh god, it's over for me. It's over. The days that I do actual like work on and building and stuff, I'm just gonna be so hyper focused and locked in that I'm just gonna like not talk for like 3 hours, and then I'm gonna look up and everyone's gonna be like, "Drink! You need to hydrate! You're slowly crumbling away." Masked Bandit, welcome to the stream, my friend. It's great to see you again. I hope you're doing well. We just got back home from flower hunting. We're about to take care of our springtime harvest. Let's see, we need a scythe. We would like to get our terra preta in our high fertility soil. We would like to evolve our farm with the new goodies that we've got. The question is, where did I put them? Not there, that's for sure. This one? Nope. This one? Nope. That's got more Jonas stuff in it. Excuse me? What? 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 Did I put it away already? I don't think I did. I'm very, very confused right now. We're gonna look one more time. Triple, quadruple check. It's really not in here. I had to have put it somewhere else then, right? How am I today? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing quite well. We had ourselves a little incident earlier where we died to gravity. But it is what it is. Other than that, I'm doing lovely. Yo, what did I... Seriously, what did I do with this terra preta and high fertility soil we got? Obsidian? Don't tell me I dropped it or threw it away. There's a little bit of high fertility soil. We had more than that, though. Low fertility. Am I losing my mind? Is it in my bag? Hold on. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Give me that bag. Oh, that might be in our travel chest. Hey, there's the high fertility, but where's the terra preta? Is it not still in the boat? I thought the terra preta would be in the boat. I don't know if I ever looted it, but we got the we got that. We just checked the boat. What did I do with the terra preta? Maybe I left it in the workshop? Let's go look at the workshop real quick. Now this is a piece de la resistance. When we go up there, I got some stuff to show you in here. This place is incredible. Welcome to the first floor of the workshop. Not completely finished yet, but we're working on it. Now here we've got our lovely beehive kiln. Plenty of space to cook all of our pottery needs. We've got our lovely coke ovens right over here. This is eventually going to be another coke oven, but we just haven't gotten around to actually building it. go. We should have torches on us right here. Beautiful. Let's get that fired up. We're going to have to get the coal burning downstairs. Do we have enough coal here? Probably not. Let's go find out. Yeah, we've got enough. We're good. We're good. Right here is where we would put our fuel for our beehive kiln to burn all that up. Very nice. Right next to our fuel storage. Makes sense, right? Down here is where we do all of our blooming. Don't worry about the copper stuff yet. I'll explain that later. This is where we bloom up all our iron, any of our other goodies. And then behind this door is our steel furnace. This is where we turn iron into steel. All right, it's at 19%. We do have to fire it up again. I'm gonna just go right down here, open this door, load up our fuselage for our steel furnace. Beautiful. Get that lit. And we do have a little water down there in case we ever need it. Come on, up we go. Up we go. We need to check these chests too. I didn't put the terraprate in there. I don't have any of my blue. Oh, we already had the Palisade one. That's okay. We don't have any. We didn't have the Weaver's one, so that one's good. Good. Up here is where we do all the hard work. This is our metalworking shop. We smelt it, we heat it up, we hammer it ourselves, or we'll let the Cadre hammer do all of it for us. Of course, we've got all of our lovely molds that we can pour our metal into. And then this is our auto-sorting quadra-pounder. Now this is a cool thing. So you put whatever you want crushed up here in this chest. It then sorts itself down through all the chutes and fills the pounders on all sides. You activate the switch, which turns on the pounder, which then crushes it. It spits it out here, where the hopper is set in the middle to collect it. It then goes down, 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 all the way into our basement, where we store all of our crushed powders. What was the purpose of lighting the coal in the upper furnace? Oh, this one. So this is what's known as a coke oven. You put black coal into it, and it comes out as coke. So if we compare black coal to coke, so charcoal, 1300 degrees, 40 seconds. Coke, 1340 degrees for 40 seconds. It burns hotter. I believe you need coke for steel making, but where you put it inside. But somebody mentioned that they were able to use charcoal to put inside of the coffin for the steel. My guess is that you lose more charcoal per batch than you do coke, but I haven't tested that, so I'm not 100% sure. But it's just a more efficient fuel. That's all. You're burning the black coal in an oxygen-deprived environment to make a carbon-enriched fuel. It burns hotter. It burns more efficiently. That's all. What are we doing back up here? I don't remember. Oh, we're going upstairs. I wanted to show you the wind turbine. Here we go. So here we've got our quadra wind turbine all powering down into a single giant wooden gear, which then transfers its power to another wooden gear in a 1-to-1 ratio, where we then split it off for separate machines and send it down. More efficiently, it would be good to go ahead and put your transmissions up here so you're not wasting power on all these individual bits. And in the future, you would even want to do inline transmissions so you can control the amount of power going into the gear, depending on whenever they get those systems in line. But for now, more power, more better. There is no issue with that. You could continue to add 4 more windmills for every large gear as you ascend upward with this. Though if you actually wanted to do that in this system, you would need to change the placement of this windmill here. Because if you go up 1 more within this current system, it breaks this windmill. So you would need to send this one out a little bit more or something, just so it ends up being like if you move this 5 over, it would probably be better. Anyways, that's one of our cool things. You can see our roof here. We haven't actually built a roof here. We don't know what we're doing up here yet. Currently, this is where we drop all of our clay molds when we're pouring metal, so it can easily clear. Somebody said we should put a stick roof over it, and we started to. That way when it's like raining or snowing, apparently clay molds can explode. I don't know anything about that, but apparently that's a thing. Oh, we got to finish the trim up here sometime. That's another reason we need shale cobblestone. In the process. Okay, so we were doing crops. Our next goal is to get all the crops planted and harvested. And hydrate. All right, where are we going? Oh, it's getting dark out. And it's high activity. All right, we're going to go inside the farm and see if everything's ready now. Some of it isn't. Some of it isn't ready. All the parsnips are ready. All right, so we're going to lose a little bit. Hi, guy. How you doing? Nice to see you today. Yeah, we're going to lose a little bit here using the scythe, but I really can't be damned to go through and hand pick it all. It's just parsnips and rye. It's not one of our important crops. Like, this is just something we do in the early days because usually we can get it planted early enough where we'll have a good harvest of the next stuff. Just because they had like the negative 12 degrees that they can handle. But if we leave it too long, it gets damaged by the heat. Because of the greenhouse. If it wasn't for the greenhouse, it would have been fine. In fact, if I was home, one of the things I do when it starts to get too warm is I pop a tile, one of these glacier blocks, so that the greenhouse effects get removed. And then with that, you can avoid the heat damage that comes with the later months. At least, you know, with rye, because it's a colder crop. Never heard of clay exploding. Yeah, me either. So I was, you know, I haven't tested it, so, you know, take it with a grain of salt, but it's just what I was told. It was the words that were passed along to me in the message. Excuse me. All right, we need to make some room here. Alright, did I miss any? Did I get it all? Looks like I got it all. Alright. Is it me or porridge with turnips is OP? Turnips porridge with turnips is OP? I mean, is it more OP than having double, you know, a meat stew with vegetable and fruit? Personally, my favorite is having... Oh, I just dropped it all. I just dropped it all! My favorite is multiple nutritions in one meal rather than just 2. You can do one that is 3, and then you can drink wine for your 4th one. So you keep those all nice and patched up nice and easily. Sometimes when you've got your hands full, opening your arms for conversation is a bad idea. Me, as a very active speaker. I speak with my hands a lot, so like if I was holding stuff in my hands, it's actually very accurate that if I started excitingly talking about something, that I might actually just drop it all suddenly, not realizing that I was holding it or forgetting that I was holding it in the time. That's very believable for me, honestly. Anyways, we're gonna go out our secret tunnel entrance, not the other secret tunnel entrance, but this secret tunnel entrance. You gotta have multiple secret tunnels, okay? You can't just have one secret tunnel, because if they find the secret tunnel, then it's not a secret tunnel anymore. But if you have multiple secret tunnels, it's very unlikely that they're gonna know which entrance to blockade to get all of the secret tunnels. Let's go drop off all our grain and parsnips. This is my basement. This is where I store all my food. It's a glorious place. Quite a beautiful place, honestly. There we go. That's our grain pile. Ah, I did it again. All right, at least we're putting it away this time, so it's less of an issue. But, like, my goodness. We are doing parsnips. So parsnips can go over here for now. Parsnips are human food. We don't feed that to our animals because our animals won't eat it. We give them the carrots and the other stuff. I suppose we could do a chicken feeding now, so I can show you my chicken feeder. Though I want to probably just wait till I get flax for that. I have so much rye. Well, we'll give them a little feeding. That way I can show off the auto feeder down there. We'll give them 5 stacks. 5 stacks of feed will give us a couple eggs. Yeah, that sounds good. We need to go over to the seed basement. We haven't made a secret tunnel from this basement to our other basement yet. That's on our list of things to do. It's on our list of things to add to our list of things to do, let's be real. Yeah, one day there'll be like another door here that leads from one basement to our other basement. All right. Parsnips. Do I have a spot for parsnips? No. You are a pea crop, which means you go up in the top corner here. You are an N crop, but you're winter, so we'll put you over here. Separated. We'll keep them separated. Rice. We don't want to do rice yet, do we? Do we? Yes, we do. Possibly. Probably. We have some more rice seeds. So carrots are going in their own patch. So much random singular items on us. It's annoying. It's breaking my brain a little bit. All right, now we got to grab all of our flax because that's going to be the main thing that we're growing right now. Get it all? We got all of our flax. Wonderful. Everything. Oh, even before we plant this, we want to get our high fertility soil planted, right? Oh, we're going to be sacrificing pea nutrients to do it. We need a hoe, too. We don't have a hoe. When was the last time we hoed something? Do I have to make a hoe? I got a hoe right here. I don't know if it'll be good enough. I might need some stones. Oh, my goodness. All right, yeah, let's just go ahead and do it. We'll break them. Use the shovel. It'll speed things up a little bit here. Definitely did not just get scared by that. That's not what happened. They definitely didn't scare me. No way, no how. Be very careful here not to accidentally hit the good ones. That's not the right object. There we go. We still got a few more. Oh, I mean, and We've got 107% crop goodness. I gotta use them, right? I think I'm doing flax. It makes no sense not to use these. They're so high on fertility at the moment. All right, we're not replacing these ones. Yeah, we're just gonna use them, and then I guess we'll swap them out next winter. But we've already done these ones, so we specifically didn't fertilize these ones. Yeah, we'd have to re-fertilize them to get the same nutrition in them. So we're just gonna leave them for now. We'll swap them out after we used up all the goodies. All right, let the planting begin. We may even want to get some fertility for the, or some fertilizer for the new crops that we just planted. That way they can be as rich as the rest of our soil here. Ah, I see. Was that a re-message? That looks like a re-message. So I think he is a bot. Why is everybody on Kick a bot? Maybe I gotta make the messenger longer than a minute. Wow, we actually had enough to do a full field. What a beautiful sight. That is going to be a great harvest later. All right. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Same exact messages sent again. Sorry, Gambling Academy, you've just been banned. And you've made the follower limit go up to 6 minutes. Maybe I should do an hour. I don't really want to limit people that long, but I mean, Kick is just a real bad offender. I made when I switched Twitch to follower only mode or subscribe, whatever mode it is in. It got rid of a lot of the bots, but Kick not so much. Kick is just a fucking cesspool of botting. I mean, it's a cesspool of garbage most of the time, gambling and let's chat streams and political drama. But really, I'm only streaming here because it's free and I can do it at no extra expense to myself. And I've met a couple cool people off of Kick so far. So, like, it's not all bad. It's just highly questionable. Highly questionable. All right, we are still in high activity, so we can't plant the carrots right now. So we're gonna go to bed. Oh, it's already 4 in the morning. If we go to bed, we're gonna waste half the day. All right, we'll just run there then. The bees are probably almost ready. Let's take a look. Yeah, the reeds are back up. We got to plant the new reeds too. That's going to be important. We've also got a berry harvest coming up here in a day or two. That's right. This isn't the main entrance anymore. This is... Hello, chickens. Look at all them chickens. Hello, guys. Hello. So beautiful to see you. Everybody gather around. Everybody gather around. Oh, you got another egg up here for me. What you hiding that egg all the way in the back for? Yeah, so as you can see, there used to be a wall that separated all these, and we just kind of combined them together. That used to be a pig room. This was a potential goat house. This was the chicken house, but it's just one mess of a building now. One day we'll fix it. Yeah, see, we just put our food up here, and then, right, this is broken. Look at all those ducks. All right. So let's see if we can fix this bug without moving the piping. So if you didn't know, there's currently a bug with the cross shoot. So if you didn't know, you can actually put something above the cross shoot. Chickens, can you hold on? Go to the other side. You're all loud. Come on, get out of here. Get out of here. Scat. Go. You're loud. You're being obnoxious. Everybody go over there. These roosters are just having a battle over here. Look at them. It's a rumble. A royal rumble of chickens. Oh, those two are friends, apparently. Anyways, yeah, so there's a glitch with the cross shoot, which basically says when you log out and log back in, it's no longer going to function. I don't know if it's supposed to, but currently you can supply objects to it through one of its non-open sides, basically. So whether or not that's by design or that's by bug, that is currently the case. Let's see if that fixes it. No. Okay, so we do got to replace the chute itself. If we had our wrench on us, you could do it that way. How do I do this correctly? Yeah, I need my wrench to actually get it into place proper, I think. Maybe like that. Hold on. No, see, it keeps connecting those three instead. Let's see if we can do it from this side, maybe. Nah. Okay, we got to get our wrench to fix this. Hold on. Got to fix the piping problem. Chutes are weird. Yeah, chutes have a lot of problems. Whoa! Hi, guys. I didn't realize you were still out. My goodness. Just gonna go this way. Don't mind me. That's my ice skating rink. All right, so grab our wrench. You guys still outside? I'm just gonna run by. Don't mind me. You can just keep doing your thing. We can all be friends here. Hello, chickens. I'm here to fix the problem. I heard you had a piping problem. There we go. All right, so with this loaded in. Now, don't ask me why we have it like this. I think there was an issue. There's also another problem, I think, with the cross shoot. When you have it straight down, like you would think would work, it doesn't shoot it out the sides. It just keeps filling the bottom. Even when the bottom gets completely filled up, it'll never backtrack and overload into the other two, which is why I have this weird setup and have instead of having the obvious one. Like, right? Like me popping this out and having it come back down when I could just have it drop in and connect to the two. It doesn't make any sense, but that's the only way this works currently. It doesn't function the other way correctly. But anyways, let me show you how it works. Go ahead, we drop grain right on in. And it fills them up for us. Nice and easy. Well, and then the chickens will come over and eat, and as the chickens eat, it'll continue to pull grain from the box. And then when I come back, so if you're wondering why the chickens aren't putting more eggs into the boxes, it's because the hold on, chicken conga line. Okay, anyways. I stood up and they all freaked out. Okay, anyways, back to my explanation about chicken coops. Let's go over here so they can eat and not yell at me. Come on. Shoo, 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 shoo. Yeah, so the hen boxes are specifically for reproduction. So the hens will claim a hen box and then they'll lay their eggs in it. And these eggs will basically never go bad. I've never seen these eggs go bad. They basically preserve them forever. Maybe, or they despawn when they go bad and I've just never noticed. That's definitely a possibility. We do not micromanage our chickens at all. But anyways, yeah. So the chicken will claim a hen box. The chicken will fill up the hen box. The chicken will then go eat a bunch of food and get real fat, which is called brooding. And once the chicken becomes broody, it'll sit on the nest when it's not scared or running around like crazy, and it'll hatch new chickens. However, every empty space on the ground has the potential for the chickens to lay an egg. So what we do by not putting every box with hen box, now obviously we could make more space if we just put hen boxes on every single splot and let them lay 3 eggs per container. But the way we do it is when we feed the chickens, any egg that's on the ground, hey buddy, any egg that's on the ground is something we harvest and can take back into the house for food or for rot so we can make more fertilizer. And anything in the nest box we leave alone so that we can hatch more chickens. The ultimate goal is for them to passively get to generation 10. Once they get to generation 10, they're no longer afraid of us at any capacity. We won't have to worry about them doing this. And we'll just be able to come in willy-nilly and enjoy the chickens living their lives. That's when they become the most efficient, is when they're no longer living their life in fear of us. But yeah, anyways. I wanted to be part of the chicken flock. Run with the chickens! Run with the chickens! Chickens! Okay. Oh, that was fun. Let's get rolling. Get out of the way, chickens. I love those chickens. Farting in the chicken sea. All right. What was on the agenda? Carrot farm. We got to go get our carrots planted for our pigs so we can get the next generation of them brewing as well. So our pig farm is right over here. This is currently where we plant all the carrots. We don't do anything in particular with these crops. You know, they just kind of exist, and we do a single harvest on them once a year. No big deal. No need to micromanage it or anything like that. You just plant them, forget them, come back when you remember them. Hopefully before winter time. And then when you do harvest them, well, the pigs get to eat, and you get a whole bunch of new pigs that you can process for wonderful, wonderful meats. And animal fat. Animal fat is the major thing. Like, don't get us wrong, we like the meat, and obviously the prime meat that we get from the butchery mod. Prime meat is OP. We love prime meat. But it's all about that animal fat, so you can progress in the machinations of your world. All right, farm is cleared. Maybe I should properly lay out this. Yeah, we're going to. We're going to do a little bit of terraforming real quick before we plant those. We're going to go get some medium fertility soil and low fertility soil, and we're going to fix that area. We're going to make it look way better. Way better, I tell you. Oh, we need a bucket too. We got bucket, but that has wine in it. We need an empty bucket. Oh, and I need to hydrate. Voice is getting a little harsh. Delicious. All right, what did I come in here for? Brain, come on. First of all, we can put the wrench back. We don't need that anymore. We came in here to get low fertility and high fertility soil, which is out here in the crates. I said it's out here in the crates. Okay. I thought low fertility soil was there. It's not. Medium fertility soil is here. That's the main one we want. Then we need some low fertility soil, which should be right here. Perfecto. Perfecto, he says. Put the horsetail back. That'll give us a couple more bandages. All right, so how do we want this to look? Let's go ahead and fill this in. We'll make this like a little river. There we go. That expanded it a little bit. This needs to go. There we go. Wish we had some more muddy gravel for this, but that's okay. Let's go. I forgot a bucket. Okay. Well, we're going to get drunk real quick then.
We'll make a bucket.
Man, the world is nice and bright today. What a beautiful place. All right, we out? We're out. Glorious. All right, so with that, we should be able to do something like this, right? Where we expand the river to make it better. Can't get out there. Come on. Let me out. Let me out. It's not working the way I want it to. Move this. Oh, that's not right. We need this gone too, so we can put that there. Then we can get rid of this. Why was there snow underwater? That's interesting. Get rid of this. Maybe we just make it a full pond instead. Okay. Slowly working. I kind of want to just do this, actually. I don't want it to expand all the way over. We're going to dam it off instead, I'm thinking. But maybe we do something like this. We have plans to introduce WaterWorld later, so we'll make something really nice later. For now, we need to clean up this edge here so it looks a little bit better. Clean up the pond a little bit. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. And then, yeah, let's get rid of this. All right, and then we can grab you, put you there, you, put you there, and you there. There appears to be areas that don't have a water source. Is it working? Did I get it all? I think the opposite, maybe. We got some of it. Okay, maybe that. Okay, we got that one. Where's this one? We get it? I think we got it. I think we're good. I think I can continue terraforming this now. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Wonderful. I ran out of soil here. I'm just gonna borrow some from over here. That's all. Go. Gives us a nice little puddle with a nice little, slightly deeper swimming area. You know, it's not the biggest. But you could jump in, splash around, and have a good time. All right, let's go ahead and fix all of this up now. We want to add more here. More here. Okay, that's a good start. Then we can do medium fertility down this row. And then we want to expand expand it out. So this one. And we want to expand this way. Nice. All right. Pretty sure we still have that hoe on us. Let's go ahead and use that. See how much we can... Oh, we forgot a batch here. Let's go ahead and dig that up real quick. Let's see. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. And then we need a additional bucket of water. Beautiful. No, we just gotta hoe it all down. Have to craft a new one real quick. Give me a second here. I have a stick on me. You son of a biscuit. Give me that stick. All right, back to hoeing. Don't tell me I'm gonna need to make another one. Come on, just 4 more. You can do it. I believe in you. No! Come on. There's just 2 more. Oh, I need another stone. I mean, I can't nap with it. Can I nap with the shell? No. Sure, I could nap with peridot, but apparently not. Where'd that other stone go of mine? There we go. Come on. There we go. Beautiful. I knew we could do it. We just needed 2 stones to make it work. Hot chili pepper. Both delicious and great music. What am I doing? Oh. I need another stick. That's what I'm doing. Right there. Found you. Come on out. You got work to do, ho. And done. Oh, goodness. Seeds, seeds. Now, we still don't have enough for this entire field, but eventually we will. Is there something else I wanted to grow with carrots? Let's see. See, sunflowers could definitely go in at this point. Food could definitely go into our stomachs right now, or else we're gonna starve. So let's get drunk again. Oh, and then attempt to grab the things that we want. Oh, do we want to grow sunflowers out there? Not really. I guess it'd be okay. Parsnips are going to be too hurt by the cold warmth, I think. Do some onions. Do some more parsnips. Some turnips, maybe? No, turnips would melt. Let's do onions. We'll do some onions with it. Oh God. I gotta tell you, operating these tunnels drunk is not easy. Oh God. I'm bouncing off the walls again. Whoa. I'm looking like a fool again. Whoa. Throw away my reputation. One more song for the radio station. Oh, I don't remember the flowers wiggling like that. Hello. Yeah, this field looks way better now that it doesn't have a random hole in it. It's great. All right, let's go. Maybe we get a little creative with our sunflower placement. May even want to come up here and fertilize these. Oops. Just go the rest and then like I said, we do basically a single harvest over here every year. We want to have enough carrot seeds that it's always just a full patch of carrots. But for now, that's just not a possibility. Was it the water waving, or was it the land waving back? He could not tell, for he drank too much. I'd fish in that pond. Would you fish in that pond? Actually, probably not. It's a very shallow pond. Right? You're not going to get much in a waist-high pond. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a couple minnows, maybe some frogs. Maybe a crawfish or two if you're lucky. Turtle. Probably not so much bass and catfish. All right, let's go put everything away. Fertility soil goes here. Or rather, medium fertility soil goes here. Single periodite stone, sure, why not? Thatch can get thrown away. We are literally never going to use that. I don't have a spot for high fertility at the moment, so let's make one. Should probably be near the other thing, but it's fine. And we don't currently have low fertility soil either, so that can go up there. We want that Rotwalker cape out of there. Your blueprints, those can go up to the workshop. Flowers, we got a place for you. This can go up in the storage. That goes in the bin. This can go upstairs. We'd like to repair and use those. No, ours are actually better. We won't use those then. It's a little sad, but it is what it is. Galena, you're going up to the workshop. Copper can come up to the workshop. This needs to get planted, and rice does too later. Eventually we're going to make a whole rice paddies for our sake. Let's just go put away this stuff for now. Do 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 do. Oak can go up on the wall as well. Let's see, do we have any more room over here? I don't want to put it in that, but let's grab... I guess we'll move some of this stuff out of the way so that this can be more Jonas parts. As far as clothes go... Running out of space. Running out of space. Where did I put all of my... They're up in the workshop. Okay. I was going to say, where did we put the blueprints? But those are somewhere else. Rotwalker can go in here. Chest can go on the ground until we organize this place. That appears to be good enough. We can put our knife downstairs. Is this an additional knife that we found somewhere? I think it is. Yeah, we've got too many knives down here now. That's a whole thing, I guess. See, dry grass, you can go here. So we're adding the Weaver's blueprint, which can... Oh, that's what... Now we can make our own carpets. Just so you know, these blueprints are added by the BetterRuins mod. But yeah, we can make... Ooh, we can make large rugs, too. Like room-sized rugs now. Can we make those of any other color, or is it only blue? Oh, wait. Go back one. Looks like it's only blue, so we can't do like large rugs of different colors. That's a little sad, but blue's a cool color. Maybe we'll get around to doing that. Okay, and then we have double palisade blueprints now, so that's no good for us. Chandler, metalworker, flag maker. This is for banners and stuff, right? Oh, that's so cool. We can make all our own banners now. How, though? What's the recipe? Here we go. We got recipes right here. Ooh, I like this one. So it's just 2 white, 1 red, 1 blue. And a ruined segment? The heck is a ruined segment? Okay, we can make them from aged support beams. Is it any kind of beam? No, specifically aged support beams. Okay, okay. And then it looks like it's any kind of hammer and any kind of nail. So aged support beams are actually going to be important to collect if we want to do any flag making of this variety, it looks like. These ones don't appear to have recipes. There we go. So I'm going to imagine just changing out the cloth for it changes it. And this also uses, well, this is just a support beam of any kind. This isn't looking at the aged ones, so that's good. But so is it only for this kind that requires the aged segment? Yeah. Anything down here appears to use the ruined segments. Oh, because they have like that wooden banister part to it. That's pretty cool. So how do I choose which one of these I make? Orange, yellow cloth, I see. They flip them around so you can decide which way you want that light, whether it's the top piece or the bottom piece. So you can make full wall banners. Okay, that's really cool. It's interesting that I can't click on this one, but I can click on that one. What's the difference here? Orange sun banner, orange sun banner. Large sun, small suns. Okay, so something's wrong with the large suns pattern. I'm not sure if that's like trader only material or what the case is with that, but I can't click on those, where I can click on the small suns pattern, which is the one that's being added by the flag maker's blueprint thing, I'm guessing. My guess is they're just duplicate the recipe so they're actually craftable, whereas these are the original things. I'm not 100% sure on that. They may still be trader only versus non-trader. That could be the case. Cool, cool. Love that. Definitely we'll be getting around to making banners at some point. Those are going to make everything just look way more filled out. We also need to get all those propaganda posters from the from that place. The place with the stuff, you know? You know that place I'm talking about? Place that had all the things in it? The coal mine. Coal mine. Obviously you knew I was talking about that. You didn't even have to guess. Coke. Ah, we forgot to put the gleaner upstairs. Yeah, it was one thing we needed. Do we even have enough space to put it in is the question. No, we don't. All right, these need to get moved. We need an extra crate up here. We need a lot of crates up here, actually. Shale has a spot. Shale's actually over here. Right here somewhere. Shale. Alright. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do, sir. I was just trying to look in your chest to see what you got in there for me. Grab that. All that out of there. We can go ahead and grab this now. And then how much more? We still got a painting and some barrels in there, which are going to go downstairs eventually. The claymore, let's go ahead and put that upstairs for now. Do we have room in here? Yeah, we had a gladius. Let's swap that so our ruined weapons can all be together for whenever we decide to make a room for them. All right. right, next we've got some stuff to throw away. We've got our reeds to plant, which will be, those are papyrus, that's different. Thatch can get thrown away. We're never going to keep that, use that, etc. It's only used to make straw roofs, and we have no interest in straw roofs. Oh, real quick, let's find out if this can actually be reassembled or not. Okay, cool. We can actually reassemble this. One of the ones we got couldn't be reassembled, which would have been pretty sad. I don't really have a spot for this yet. You guys think I just leave it right up here, or maybe I should... Where's my lantern? Where's my lantern? What did I do with my lantern? Oh my gosh. I just picked up the thatch again. Did I put it away? Did I leave it somewhere? I swear I had it on the way home. Oh my god. How do I lose stuff so easily? And for now, let's just go ahead and put it right here. We'll move this. Oh, that's the wrong side. Oh, and then we can go ahead and put this little flower thing in front of it. Put the little messenger pin, can we? I can't place it on the ground. I think we already knew that, though. Here, you can have a scallop. You want a scallop? Scallop's gonna be your best friend. Can I not put that on the ground here either? What the? Oh, I'm on the pin still. I'm still on the pin! And we're starving. And I have no food on me. I've got wine, though. Alright, messenger pin can go upstairs. Crockpots can go downstairs. I don't know what I'm going to do with that altar, either. Eventually, the altar, I guess, can be used in... Oh my god, my eyes. The Shrine of Gods. Alright, you're too big to fit in a display case. You're a tiny-ass pin. Don't lie to me. You're a liar, and I'm gonna call you a liar. You liar. Alright, crockpots. Go here. Have another one, but no more space on the table, or shelves, which is fine. Not quite. I know. Secret tunnel basement needs to have secret tunnel altar. There's definitely not a cult brewing down here. Let us worship the rice seed for now. Wait, we got any candles? I need some candles for that spot. We got a few candles we can place on it. Wait, I can't pick up the candle? I gotta break it to pick up the candles again? My goodness. And I can't even jump on the candle. I want them to be evenly distributed, but that is not working here. 2, 3, 4. There we go. There we go. Secret tunnel altar. Perfect. Actually, I need to be over there to put my onion seeds back. All right, so we need to... There's a few things we need to do. We need to make our sturdy leather. We need to figure out what the next step is for that. So let's take a look here real quick. So we've got our soaked bear hides, which we need to scrape now. And then we can do chromium. So we need to make chromium sulfate. Chromium sulfate is made through sulfuric acid and crushed chromite inside a cooking pot in order to make sulfuric acid. That's just in cooking in a pot. Okay, so water, saltpeter, and sulfur. Let's go ahead and get that started here. So we are going to want a couple barrels, I'm guessing. And just grab 2 barrels here. We already had 1 barrel up here. That's fine then. That will do. You can go... Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. You can go over here for now. The buckets are empty. Good. That's what we need. Let's go ahead and get rid of our good cooking pots here. No, we don't want to use up our good ones if we don't have to. We should make a second bad one though. That'd be pretty smart. Okay, so the first step in sulfuric acid is having our powdered sulfuric acid. Did the game just... Whoa. Game did not like me moving that sulfur, apparently. Random cow paisley here we can get rid of, too. Burn it. Burn it all. Get rid of the weeds. Through fire and flame. Okay. So, what is the recipe? Sulfuric acid, saltpeter. We should have some saltpeter right here. And we've got our crushed chromite right here. Okay, and then it was water as well, right? Yeah, so 1 water, 1 saltpeter, 2 powdered sulfur. So we are going to need... water. Let's go ahead and place you on the ground. We need this. So then we can go... Bang. Oh, cool. Just instantly puts in for 1. So we don't need that, actually, which is lovely. Okay, so then it is 1. Nope, not like that, sir. Just 1. And then you... Nope, that's wrong. That is way wrong. What are you doing? It is... My brain is so bad at remembering. 2 to 1. No? 1 to 2? Hold on. Hold on here. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. It's saltpeter, not chromite in this first thing. There we go. But my ratios are wrong because that had 2 in it. Okay, there we go. Crushed chromite is the second step. So move all that over. There we go. And then we need fuel, obviously. There's a second cooking pot when you need one. Do we even have food on us? We don't currently have food on us. Let's go grab another thing of food, so we're not starving while we're cooking. All right, so that gives us 1 sulfuric acid, just so. So then I should be able to grab it. No, bucket. I need a bucket here. No? Can I not bucket it? There we go. There we go. It uses the weird system. There we go. And then we can put the sulfuric acid in there. Okay, so with that figured out, we should then be able to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them at a time. Can we do more than that? Probably not, right? 6 is the max. So then it's double sulfuric. There we go. And then we can throw the log back on the fire here. We're going to use a little bit of our anthracite here to make cooking easy. Anthracite, if you didn't know, has an almost 10-minute burn time in a cooking pit, which is just absolutely marvelous to have. All right, so this tells me, since it's a 2-to-1 ratio on sulfuric powdered sulfur, we're going to have to go mining for sulfur. We've got places that we've identified lots of collection, but we're definitely going to need more. Unless I have more in the basement already. Or I think I have sulfur chunks already in a crate, actually. They're just waiting to be, you know, beat up, grounded down, etc., etc. How long does this take? It takes a little while. We're gonna wait to put in another batch. Let's see, you need more water in you. Once we get the next batch going, we'll run over to the windmill and check our supply of sulfur there. Pretty sure we've got a decent supply. Grab our sulfuric acid into the bucket, drop water, saltpeter, sulfur. There we go. Then we take our bucket that has the sulfuric acid. Yeah, that's right. Okay, we're good. We're good. Thought we just wasted it for a second. Then we go up to our windmill. We've got bone meal going. We don't necessarily have any crushed here. We do have 61 more sulfur. Okay, so we don't have a lot of sulfur. We are going to need to get more of it. That's on us, but that's okay. This is a 2-to-1 ratio, so we actually only want half the stack in there. The rest can go back for now. That'll get ground in time. Let's go check on our cooking again. Oh, I thought that was it for a second. Nope, I gotta remember, it's on the island, it's not here. It's on the Death Island, it's not here. We need to get more water. And this we can grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. Then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Drop the saltpeter. Drop this. Let's go ahead and waste one of these, I think. Get the fire burning over here too. Do we have enough to double cook? Is it worth it? Probably not, but I'm going to do it anyways. So you have sulfur in you, so let's put you in the barrel for now. Then we need a second one here, so we can do this. There we go. That gives us everything we need. Then we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then we do 1, 2, and 1. Beautiful. All right, 2 buckets for sulfur, 2 buckets for water. Should be plenty. Let's see. After we cook it into sulfuric acid, then we need to put it in. So that's sulfuric acid, yes, which then can be turned into sulfate. So afterwards, it'll be a 1-to-1 ratio with crushed chromate to make the chromium sulfate that we need for the chromium tanned hides, which will give us the leather we need to make sturdy leather bags, which is the final upgrade for our storage. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, grab all that. Let's get this cook going again. Inventory, one of you, one of you, one of you. Now we're cooking. This can go in here. Beautiful. Grab some more water. What? Is that glitching? We should have gotten 6, but we only got 3. Oh, no. I'm dumb. It's 3 times 2 because there's 2 barrels. Each of them have 3. My brain just didn't function that way. That's all. We're good. We're all good there. No issues. God, I gotta tell you, this house must smell absolutely awful right now. I don't know if you've ever, like, been driving by when you just... So, in Florida, they do this thing where it's like, I forget what it is, like, basically it's pig urine, right? And it just absolutely reeks of sulfur, like, when they water shit. If you ever smelt the smell of sulfur, you know how awful this house is gonna smell. Go. Too bad, up to 31 liters of sulfuric acid. Okay, with that, we dump this. We grab some more water, and then we're gonna head up to our windmill to see if we can grab the extra sulfur that's been chopped there. I guess ground, the extra powdered sulfur that we're working on. Not too bad. Does mean that we can introduce some more to the system. So the only reason we're limiting how much we're putting in is because we don't want it to spill over onto the floor and have a chance of despawning. That's all. because the grinder can't hold more than a full stack. They're just burning through my anthracite supply. But in comparison to any other material, we're burning through far, far less anthracite than anything else. We're definitely going to have to go back to that place that we got the anthracite reading and just see if there's more anthracite in the area. It would be really nice to get even more of it. We're running very low. And in my opinion, there's just no better fuel than anthracite. For cooking pits, specifically. Fuel doesn't matter for the rest of the world. Yeah, we got one full barrel, which is just wonderful. Why are we in the workshop? We meant to go to the windmill. Oops. I do that a lot. I think we just like going in there. It looks so nice. We'll take that. Thank you very much. Now we can go ahead and put the rest of it in. One, two, three. One, and then three. Beautiful. Need to refill our water again. Alright, once this final batch here cooks in this one, we're going to swap this one over to start making the chromium sulfate, which means we are going to need this third barrel. So let's go ahead and grab that. And
that third barrel can just go right here. We're doing it wrong. We're doing it wrong. All right, this goes... Oh, wait, no. We need this, right? So, to do the sulfate, it's not the water. Take all that out. It's, it's 1 to 1, right? But which order? Does it matter? Not really. Okay. So, it would be... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then we're gonna need to grab more. 2, right? That'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then you take the chromium sulfate. There we go. Now we can throw this back in here. Take more of this. Fill this up. There we go. Drop this in. Hit that switch right there. Beautiful. We've got a little bit more sulfuric acid, so we'll go ahead and dump it away. All that for sturdy leather. This is just to get the... Yeah, we need the chromium sulfate to make the sturdy leather. That's right. So these are all the steps to get there. And after we make enough chromium sulfate, we can then put it in a barrel. We take our scraped large and huge hides and we soak them. And then they become sturdy leather when they're come out of the chromium sulfate. We're about to starve. Do we have any food on us? We don't. Let's go grab one real quick. Thought I had some, but I must have put them somewhere. Okay, so there we go. We get a little bit of chromium sulfate here. Take that. We'll go ahead and throw that in here. That's the ultimate byproduct. Beautiful. All right, so here we're gonna go bump, 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 and then a little. Oh, we don't have enough. Let that one burn out, I guess. Then it is, we need 6 and 6, so we do need 2 barrels of this. So it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And then we take the chromite, 1 and 1. That'll cook up. We need to go get more sulfur. This is empty. Nope, that has sulfuric acid, so let's go ahead and dump that back in. Yeah, but sturdy leather is currently the most valuable leather in the game, so it has a lot of extra steps to get there beyond just the borax and tannin. And it follows similar practices of life, using chemicals to make sturdier leather, stronger leather. What did I come in here for? No, I'm in the wrong building again. I went to the windmill. That's where I wanted to go. Beautiful, beautiful sulfur. We can continue our production now. Alright, go ahead and stick one of you in. Not all of you, please. Just one of you. Okay, so then it's powdered and saltpeter. That'll start that cooking. You also need another one. Get you nice and warm. This one's gonna get cooked first.
And as you can see, it did ruin our crock pot. It's got a bunch of residues all over it now. So we're going to want to make a new one of those. Okay. Take our chromium out, pour our chromium down. Then we take sulfuric acid. We go bang. Bang. Boom, boom. That keeps that one going. Then we can go ahead and pour our sulfuric acid back into that. This one should be just about finishing now. Can't believe we actually got to sturdy leather. This is awesome. I mean, we still have to actually put the animal hides in the chromium sulfate, but just having it here in a bucket in front of me, that is a huge improvement from where we've been. Progress is being made on every level, and I love it. All right, next we need more sulfur. Chromite. There we go. Get it all combined into one place there. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Get us some powdered sulfur and some saltpeter. Beautiful. And then we can go ahead here and drop that off. Do we have enough time? We got to get these warmed up. 1, 2. Throw the anthracite in this one. Throw a couple extra logs in that one. And then let's go ahead and re-up our water supply. And then head out and grab the last of... Hopefully it should be... The time has come. Yes, yes, it is that faithful hour. We are going to keep pushing on until... we get the hides in the bin. We want to get that accomplished. There you go, the very last bits of our sulfur. That's now added to a list of things to add to the list of things to do. We need to go farm sulfur at some point if we're going to want to make any more sturdy leather in the future. Though we are making a nice batch out of what we've got currently available to us. So that part's nice. One, 2, beautiful. And then we need to grab sulfuric acid. And crushed chromite to get that continuing. Now we can dump this back in. Oh, this is sulfuric acid. We almost mixed containers. That could have been awful. It doesn't, the game doesn't let you do that, thankfully. It would be bad if it did. So I would have just wasted a bunch of that beautiful, good chromium sulfate, and that would have been sad. In case you needed more proof that anthracite is awesome, one anthracite has burned halfway through, and I've done like 5 or 6 logs. It doesn't seem like it's doing the whole 10-minute burn time anymore. It feels like it's only doing like a 5 or 6 minute burn time now. You regret? You should regret. Okay, got some more chromium sulfate. Beautiful. 1, 200. Well, so it's Fraxy. It does say 196 seconds on it, but the reason I say 10 minutes is because we actually sat down with a timer on screen and put a single anthracite in and counted how long it burned in a cooking pit. We did this whole thing where we tested out the burn times of different materials in different places between the forge, the floor, the cooking pit, and we found that the only noticeable difference currently is that the burn times only work in the cooking pit. But the one that stuck out happened to be anthracite, because it burned for so much longer than everything else. Right? I don't remember what episode that was on, but we did a whole thing on it. Now, if they fix the bug, because we talked about it a lot, that it was basically burning for twice as long as it was supposed to in the cooking pit. Whether or not they fixed that or not, I don't know. I haven't downloaded any patches, so it should still be the same. But yeah, anthracite is literally the best cooking pit fuel source, regardless of whether it's the 196 seconds or it's the 400 seconds or whatever that we timed it out to be. It's better than everything else when it comes to cooking in the fire pit. It's so good. Looks like we don't actually need to burn anymore. It looks like we are out of powdered sulfur. So we are all done as far as that goes. In the end, we have an additional 37 liters of sulfuric acid, which I believe we can slowly process all of this into chromium sulfate, no problem. The next thing I want to do is grab my hides, which should be these ones right here. We need to scrape them. We haven't done that yet. So the process is still normal. You start with the soaked borax, then you take your hides after they've been preserved, and you scrape them. We got 4 scraped. Can we put some more in here? Okay, I believe that's already enough to put all the huge hides. It's not enough. Can we not do 4 at once? Or maybe we need a full bin of it. Let's find out together. Okay, next we do sulfur, 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 sulfur. And then chromite, chromite. I suppose we could use you as well now. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Then we need some... Do we have enough sulfur in there? We don't, so we need to grab some more. So we go... Oh, we just dumped it out and then take it. Okay. Do. Cool. Done with that. That is right? Yep. So now that we have scraped, we can either turn it into a prepared hide by putting it in tannin, or we can turn it into a chromium tan hide by putting it in chromium. Oh no, this doesn't go in a barrel. You cook this as well. Okay. That explains why it wouldn't let us put it in. I didn't realize you had to cook it again. So the next step is 3 liters of sulfate with 1 huge hide, and that'll give you your final piece. So once this one finishes, we'll go ahead and start cooking those up. I'm surprised a huge hide can fit in a cooking pot. These are giant. This is a whole bear right here. So then we go. Nope. We need to split these up so we can do 1, 1, 1, and then. Oh wait, we could do 4, 4, 4, couldn't we? Hold up. Is that gonna work? Yep. We'll create 4 chromium tanned huge hides, which then. And then you cook it one more time with beeswax. Goodness. Okay. We need some beeswax too then. Let's go put our sulfur back so we don't actually mix stuff up. Beeswax we've got right here, so let's just grab a stack of it. Let's grab 2 stacks just to be sure. Okay, sulfur is done, so we go bang, bang, bang. Then we can throw that back in here. Grab, if we even have enough for this, 10 sulfuric acid. It requires 12. Okay, so that's the last of it that we can make. Oh, no, we can do one more. We've got 13. So we do 6 here. There we go, and then we do you and you. Add some more logs onto that fire. And here we've got our chromium hides. So now it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Residue covered dark ceramic pot is too small to create 24 sturdy. Okay, so we maybe we could do 2 at once. Residue covered pot is too small. Okay, we got to do them 1 at a time. There we go. And we've got 1 last liter of sulfuric acid. That'll get stored in the basement somewhere. Cook, baby, cook. And here comes our very first 6 pieces of sturdy leather. It's a monumental occasion. What a beautiful day it is. We actually achieved sturdy leather on day 64. Is it day 64? I think it's day 64. Day 65! I'm sorry, yesterday was day 64. Today is day 65. On day 65, we've achieved
Sturdy leather.
Okay, we can grab our chromium out of that, and then we go split these in half. 1, 2, 3. And then 1. No, brain, what are you doing? Isn't that right? No. More sturdy leather. Go ahead and put another one of these in. Oh, we already made all those. That's why it's not working. We're doing this recipe next. And we don't have enough sulfur acid to do any more, so we can just load this up then. 1, 2, 3. Make the last bits that we need. And then put away everything extra. Perfect. So we have an entire barrel. So what is left to achieve? As far as technologies, we've achieved steel, which is one of the highest materials. We've now achieved sturdy leather, which is the highest form of leather material. We still have to gain full access to Jonas level technologies, which is like the translocators and stuff like that. We haven't built any of that stuff yet. That's all very advanced material things. And then we've also got to complete the story. Vintage Story has a deep lore and a big storyline that you can go out and discover and fight bosses and stuff, as far as I'm aware. So now we're going through really what's left to achieve is we have to make our steel armor, which we're in the process of making enough steel for it. And then we have to go and do all the story stuff, which is what we'll be focusing on soon enough. But yeah, with all this sturdy leather, we're gonna call it a day, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. It has been an absolute blast. I can't believe the progress we've made. The flowers, the sturdy leather. It feels good. It feels real good. We do need to hunt some more bears to get more leather, but I believe when we come back tomorrow, are we going to be playing tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday. Tomorrow's the Sometimes Friday. Maybe we'll be back with Vintage Story. Maybe we'll be playing something else. I think we're going to be doing more Vintage Story tomorrow. I think I want to come back on. I think I want to finish what we're doing with the sturdy leather. We want to process what we need to for our springtime, and we want to go back out adventuring. But that'll have to wait until next time. Thank you so much for being here, chat, odd viewers, lurkers, and members. Your support means the world to me. I'll see you in the next one. Take care, guys. Oh, sorry. Until next time, take it easy.